There we go. Okay, stream alerts are out. We're all good to go now. Let's see. Gotta make some moves. Danish Lurker, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We got speedrun tonight, and we got speedrun tomorrow, and then it's Ulduar time. And then we're all done. These are like the last two runs of last two runs tonight and tomorrow, last two runs of the phase. We know for sure that next Tuesday raids don't count for phase 1 logs even though Ulduar. That's a question for Warcraft logs. If you want me to say with I'm not going to tell you with 100% certainty. You know, if you want to know that with 100% certainty, you're going to have to ask someone who works at Warcraft logs and not me. Danish Lurker says, you're on the last bit of the insane grind, Steamweedle Cartel, and I'm starting to... Yeah, well, that's the whole point. It's the insane. Sauceblock says, good to finally catch your stream when I'm not raiding. Well, yeah, now you get to actually watch, huh? How about that? Welcome, Sauceblocks. Kitten's curious what server I'm on. I'm playing on Benediction Alliance side. Pork Sub is curious, why is Fang of Oblivion not as good as the faster daggers? I put the question to you. What? What? I don't really understand these questions because I don't know what you want me to say other than the spreadsheet and simulator tell me, you know, both agree that it's worse. That's pretty much all there is to it. Okay, we got some extra ones of these on purpose. What we're gonna try to do, which we did a little practice with yesterday with my other rogue, is we're gonna try to run 2 different trash sets instead of 1 trash set like we used to. And it's basically 1 set for high enemy counts and 1 set for low enemy counts. And what I want to do with the low enemy count trash set is I want to run 4-piece of PvP set. I've got to get a couple things to make that happen. Let me look at what my proposed set would be. Be this, and Deadly Helmet, Hateful Shoulder, Recluse, and then Deadly Glove. The glove should have Crusher. Well, we'll get the enchants later. Let me see what's my expertise at. We would have Rod equipped in this case. These are the rings we want. The boot has to be the same for every set that we use. Stalk Skin, Crit Haste, Attack Power. This is not a very good belt for trash. If I can fit Jorox into it... Oh no, Jorox will not fit. It has way too much expertise. And I don't think I can shave off expertise. Yeah, okay, so Jorox doesn't fit here. Jorox is good because it's all the stats it gives are good for trash. Crit, expertise, attack power. You just gotta make sure you're not overcapped. The set bonus on the PvP is 50 attack power at 2-piece, and then at 4-piece you're getting 10 maximum energy and 150 more attack power. And another thing about the PvP set, it sims as less damage output than Storm Shroud, just like across the board. It's like a little bit more damage output than like your just like standard gear. But the kind of big advantage I'm looking at is like it gives me a lot of stamina. When I equip the PvP stuff, I gain like 1,000 health, and when I equip the Storm Shroud stuff, I lose like 2,000 health. So it's like a big difference in how much HP I have. Okay, so we need to get, hang on. I'm gonna pull up the spreadsheet. We're gonna figure out exactly how to gem and enchant this stuff real quick for a set that we're gonna use for, one raid. Expertise. Oh, fuck. Load this. 197 is what we need to get to. And we're at 175. So 197 minus 175, 22. So we need a 16 and an 8 from the gems, which we can put into basically any of these. Yeah, we could put it in the pants. Shopping. Accurate Monarch. Is there any other gem? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Precise Scarlet. 100 gold apiece. Holy fuck. Okay, then we're going to need a Bright Scarlet. Okay, and we're gonna need a Relentless Earth Siege. Okay. And then I'm gonna need 2 Arctic Fur. Wait, is it 2? No, it's not Arctic Fur. It's Nerubian Chitin. Way cheaper for the leg enchant. And we want a Crusher Glove enchant. Enchant Gloves Crusher. 100 gold. It's okay. We're rich. Now I think we can gem and enchant all of this crap. If I had any inventory room. Send away 3 of those. This is my only food buff I have. Okay, so I need more food buffs is what we just found out. I can send those away for now. We'll deal with those later. And, yeah, okay. There we go. Ofnold Reyes says, hi, Simon Eyes. Hello, what is up? Why are you enchanting the gloves with AP? Because engineering enchants aren't good for the purpose of this set. We're using, this set is for AoE damage on trash. Hyperspeed is bad, and Rocket is bad, too. So, of course, I'm not using those. Alright. This gets enchanted. This goes there. This goes there. This gets this and this. It'll put me right at, hell yeah, expertise cap. Then we gotta open up our leatherworking, Nerubian leg reinforcements on the Deadly Gladiator. Right there. Okay. Our offhand has extra expertise because I'm human and it's a mace, but that's fine. Okay, so this is our secondary trash set. there. Then we can either be in Storm Shroud like this. Slightly overcapped expertise. This is for the big pulls. And our weapon swap looks like that. What are these? Making sure my macros are all the way I want them to be. Like having this up here. Big pog damage. Okay. And we're gonna fix some other stuff. We're gonna get a couple more consumables. I think I have consumables on Simon's Storage. We'll see what we've got over here. Low Temps with a Prime sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate that support. Yeah, I don't have the normal commands on screen right now because I didn't update the gear set thing. And I don't like sending people to the gear set thing for them to only find that it's not updated with my most current gear. I think that annoys people. Okay. Food buff. Let's just send that over. It just became way too obnoxious to update 2 different gear sets for 3 different characters 3 times a week. Well, update 2 different gear sets for each character each week. It's just like way too annoying. Sasquatch Sim Racing with a tier 1 sub, 3 months of support. Thank you very much, Sasquatch Sim Racing. Hey Simon, do you think that AoE spec will be usable in Ulduar? Yep, there's some AoE in Ulduar. I wouldn't say it's important though, because there's not very much AoE in Ulduar. Okay, double check my consumes. Flask, good. Speed potions, good. Free action potions, good. Foods, good. Poisons, good. Enough. How many bombs do I have? This is a target dummy. I have 18 sappers. That's plenty of sappers, but I only have 22 Serenite bombs. So we need more of those. Let's get them. Simon's Storage. This one has my bombs, I believe. Yes, this is where my bombs are. There we go. The run's supposed to, so we're supposed to start the raid in about half an hour, and then we usually practice trash for about an hour before we start the run proper. Partially for the practice itself, but also like kind of as a warm-up. Box of bombs. Please open properly, thank you. Okay, now I've got a lot more bombs. I'm gonna double check the assignment spreadsheet from my guild so I can see what the hell is going on. Guild info, raid assignments, and then I want to look at the roster also. Okay, I have to figure out if I'm doing drums or not in my group. For the run tonight, it's either me and Keen are both leather workers. And Keen is a healer, so that means I probably get to do bombs instead of drums. That's nice for me. And raid assignments. Speedrun. tricks. Medarb and DJ House Beats. Okay, so I have 2 different tricks assignments. This is going to be DJ House Beats. Save. And then damage dealing trick, D trick, that's what I call the macro, is for Medarb, a Warlock player. Okay. And let me write down here. On Thaddius, I'm supposed to go left. And then on Loatheb, I'm in Spore Group 1. And then for Kel'Thuzad, I am in Melee Group 3, which is on Kel'Thuzad's left. So it's left, 1, left. Perfect. Okay, we've figured out everything. We've now gained all the knowledge possible in the whole world about World of Warcraft speedrunning for this particular guild on this particular day for my particular role.
Need help?
Let's dump some stuff into the bank. Just free up a little bit of inventory room. Get rid of that. I have just so much bullshit in this. Oh, we needed to get more flasks. Get those out of the guild bank. And good. Now we've got plenty of flasks. Trash set 2. Double check all this. We got Crusher on there. Pretty nice. 3, 4, 5, 7. Compared to with Storm Shroud. Yeah, it's like 700 attack power difference. I mean, the Storm Shroud's really good. It's very worth it on large numbers of enemies. So we'll be using both of these sets throughout the night if I remember to switch around properly. Loatheb gear set. Sphere of Red Dragon Blood, Sphere of 5 Flights, extra hit chance right here. Slayers getting activated. And maintaining this 4-piece. Basic boss set. Oh, we should repair. Repair over here.
Good day to you.
Obviously use guild bank funds to repair. That's what they're there for. Okay, let's look. If I go in my Storm Shroud trash set, I have 15,634 health. If I go in the PvP trash set, yeah, I gained like 3,000 health. Yeah, okay, I gain 2,900 health. Yeah, that's significant. That's a lot of health gain. And I get this nice energy boost, too. Oh no, I kind of like this. We'll see. We basically did a test run of a similar setup on the other rogue yesterday. So we aren't just like going in and trying this the first time. On the last speedrun. The last speedrun of the phase is not one to experiment and try new things. It's one to be consistent with what you're doing. Yeah, I guess we're just at this point we're just waiting for the run to start or the invites to go out, which. So we got like 24 minutes. You guys got questions you want me to field? Because, like, can field some questions. Will you guys be using E10 this raid? No. No, we tried using E10 before, but it's not optimal, so we use E12 instead. Is Rupture spec stronger right now? Well, according to Spreadsheet and Simulator, in a, you know, like, basically just in the Spreadsheet and Simulator, yeah, it's like 30 to 50 DPS higher than the standard spec on a character dealing over 8,000 DPS. So my interpretation of that is, fuck that. You know, make some jank-ass spec and then assume that you do your rotation perfectly. And you're juggling one additional ability. And the potential gain, if you do this all correctly, is like 30 DPS. Like, not a big deal. So, I say, fuck that. You know, I think you're more likely to introduce errors in your execution than you are to actually see a gain in damage output. Is there a place where you keep all your useful macros? Yes, there is. That's not what a 99 parser would say. My best performance average is over 99. Do I need a cowboy hat to parse 99s? Nope. What you need is to roll more Envenom critical strikes. Honestly, I don't understand how it is that so many people can enjoy boss parsing. I get that it's not for me, but it's like, I feel like I understand too much of the math to enjoy boss parsing. The problem I see with caring about boss parsing is that so much of what goes into your performance in terms of a boss parse is not in your control as a player. You know, it's RNG on if you get Envenom crits, you know, it's RNG on, you know, when you get placed in the air in Malygos, if you're in melee range or not. It's RNG on, you know, if you get a mutagen injection on Grobbulus. It's, I mean, the shorter you make the fight, the more significant it is if you just, like, win a fucking coin flip and deal an extra 6,000 damage with an Envenom critical strike. And it's like, holy shit. If a single Envenom critical strike is making is like a plus or minus 80 to 100 DPS on your boss parse, and it's purely RNG. Literally nothing about player skill has to do with that. And that's giving you, well, plus or minus, you know, 80 to 100 DPS. Like, that tells me enough that there's no way I could enjoy boss parsing. Because, like, I just sit there and it's like, I do everything optimally, and it's like, oh, well, I didn't get lucky enough, so I guess I'll try again next week. You know, my RNG was bad. Try again next week. It's just not appealing, and it's like, when you go and you compare a giant field of players, of hundreds, tens of thousands, we're actually into the millions of submissions of assassination rogues on Warcraft logs. When you go and you compare all of those, the top performing players are not necessarily the most skilled. They are the luckiest. Because you're going to have a large pool of the bigger you make this pool of players, you know, the bigger, you know, you're going to have a large number of people who are basically doing everything right. They're doing everything within their control that's right, and they, you know, are in guilds with reasonably fast kill times. And then the only thing that separates this large pool of players, maybe the top 5 or 10%, is which one of them happens to get luckier, right? Like, across all of the well-executed Gluth parses, or Noth parses, or Patchwerk parses, like, there's not a lot going on other than, like, this guy rolled more Envenom crits and more Ruthlessness-free combo points than the next guy. And to me, that's just not an appealing competition. Okay, this music is weird. I don't know what is going on with this music. Okay, just when I go change it, it changes to something not weird. Okay, I guess we're okay. So that's the end of my rant about people that give a shit about boss parsing and how, like, I get it, other people enjoy this game in ways that, you know, it's fine for other people to enjoy that, but I just can't conceive how that's enjoyable. Creams D4 says, you decided to not go into Wrath because I went hardcore back in the day. Really enjoyed your YouTube vids and content. Can't agree enough with what you're saying. Saw similar in previous packs. Yep. Yeah, like, there's only so much you can control as the player. And, like, it's... As the individual, I mean. And it's just like, you know, that stuff's not too hard. And then, like, beyond that, it's like, be in a guild that kills it quickly. Don't get any of the bad RNG mechanics, and get good RNG. So, I don't know, not appealing. I like your hat today, says Jam Jam Jam. Thank you. It's a cowboy hat. Oh, we got invites up for the speedrun. Okay, we're the 8th person to join the group. Get out of Dalaran, how about? People overvalue boss logs. All it really indicates is the person knows what gear they need and can do their rotation for a minute and a half without shitting the bed. True. Akure says, I mean, as for myself, I think that reasonable aim is just get good enough parses. You don't have to be incredibly lucky to get all 99s, but talking about top ones, can't agree more. Yeah. I mean, even in the effort of getting, like, just a 99th percentile, a top 1%, is, like, a lot of the factors are out of your control. If you're in a guild that just has a lot of slacker DPS, or, you know, 4 or 5 heals Naxxramas, and just kills bosses slow, that counts against you. You know, if you haven't gotten lucky enough to get, you know, significant upgrades, like maybe you're still missing a Sinister Revenge or a Web Death, that's like, I mean, it's largely RNG, and it's like that counts against you. Which direction am I even, I should be going to Naxxramas right now. I went the wrong way. I've never raided Ulduar. Well, rain makes the day good. I have some thoughts about this. I think, well, I had a lot of fun on the PTR. I'm in a fairly high performance, not like top of the world, but like fairly high performance guild. We're pretty good. We have people that are interested in performing well, and we bench the people that aren't interested in performing well. You know, we're a fairly disciplined group. And Ulduar, trying to do these hard modes on the PTR was very fun. I really liked it. It's a very fun experience. But I think I don't know, but I think a lot of people are not going to like the fact that they can't full clear all the hard modes the first week. Cryptek with a Prime sub, 3 months of support. Thank you very much. Says, thank you for everything you do for the Rogue community. You are very welcome. Because all of Classic so far has been pushover content that even very casual guilds can clear week 1. Like, last time this happened that we had really difficult content was, Serpentine Cavern and Tempest Keep. When you had, you know, pre-nerf Vosh and pre-nerf Kel'Thuzad. Those were pretty hard blocks for a lot of casual guilds, and the like raiding population diminished significantly. Like, you could look at the number of logs uploaded to Warcraft logs. It was obvious that people didn't like this and stopped playing because the content was too difficult. And I think a similar thing will happen with Ulduar. That it's like, yeah, there are these normal modes that you can go in and you can do, you can do, 4-keeper Yogg-Saron, and you can do non-firefighter Mimiron, and you can do all these easy modes, you can get gear. But that's not what the classic, player base is used to. They're used to just like zoning in and getting a chance at all the best gear and clearing all the content like right away. I think a large majority of players will be able to clear this stuff, but they just need to understand that it's a progression. It's like you need to do your normal modes first and gear up your team for a couple weeks, and then like if you aren't a super dedicated team, you're going to need that gear to give you an extra, handicap to be able to beat these hard modes. And I think a lot of people are going to be unhappy with the fact that like other people are clearing the hard modes week 1, but they aren't. They aren't getting a chance at Comet's Trail or Embrace of the Gladiator or Soul Preserving Cinch or whatever that belt, like the big ticket items, right? Because they're locked behind these hard modes that their guild can't beat right away. Grave Robert 27 with a Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the support, man. Welcome. I was mid rant earlier. Mihalik says, I think a lot of people will have unrealistic expectations, shocks gear-wise. They look at their BIS list of 60% Alglon and Mimiron hard modes, they'll be in for a ride. Yeah. It's an interesting dichotomy because I feel people are always asking for harder content, but when classic stuff has been hard, the player base hasn't really responded. Yeah, right. Like everyone is like, damn, here's the hard content is coming up. I'm so excited for the hard content. But yeah, you're right. That like every time we've seen hard content, like fucking Brutalis, and like the big examples like pre-nerf Vosh and pre-nerf Kel'Thuzad, they're just toppling more casual guilds. Maybe it'll be fine because normal mode is easy, but maybe they'll feel entitled to Comet's Trails. Yeah, so it's like, we haven't had this thing ever before in classic raiding, or like the only time we get it is like Sartharion, where it's like you do a more difficult version of the encounter and you get better loot. That's a new thing to classic. That's like really only exists in just like a handful of situations. But now in Ulduar, it's everywhere. Classic Andes want to roleplay as top-end players. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the game is good when the content is very easy and accessible to everyone. Like, everyone does the same Naxxramas. They do the same Blackwing Lair. They do the same Encourage. They do the same Sunwell, whatever. And, you know, for the most part, it's very easy and accessible, even down to very casual guilds, to clear this stuff. And the added difficulty is entirely player-driven. It's players trying to boss parse and players trying to speedrun. And then no one is left out, because, like, for the players that just want to enjoy the game by, like, doing some chill raids and getting some cool loot, they don't feel like they're behind because they're not doing hard modes or doing the increased difficulty and not getting the coolest loot. You know, they're still doing the same loot and everyone, you know, is doing the same instance. The difficulty is entirely opt-in when the difficulty is speedrunning and boss parsing, because there's no additional reward for doing it. And then, you know, the people who choose to partake in that difficult stuff are only the players that enjoy it. And I just think I think that's the way Classic has always been, and I think it's a good system, and I'm not sure how Old War is going to go, you know, with it, because it's a big change of how the PvE works in Classic. Wait, no, hang on, let me scroll up. I missed the other message. Porksub says, too bad Blizzard always caves to the more casual audience because, you know, there's more of them. Well, I mean, you know, whatever. Personally like the Old War setup, easy normals for alts and stuff, and some proper hard content for mains and proper guilds. Yeah, but like, there's going to be people that feel left out and frustrated that they're not killing the hard modes right away and getting the access to the best loot, because they've enjoyed that experience for all of Classic, where like basically everyone gets access to all the best loot easily. Talkin says, hey Simon, thank you for the content. About to hit 80 and never raided in WoW before. What were your early raid experiences like, and how did you learn to get better? A long time ago, I played on a forbidden server with an old with a player you might know, goes by Lottie. In a guild you might know, they go by Salad Bakers. And back in the old days on that forbidden server, well, I realized that I sucked. I was bad. But having that exposure to the Salad Bakers raiders made me realize, I was like, wow, like, I thought I was, you know, basically doing good, but like, this showed me how much better I could be doing, and then I had to get good. Did Steps played fucking Warlock? Warlock's just a Curse of Recklessness bot at level 60 Classic. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, basically everyone owned me. Then I got good. And now I own everyone. Heard stories about Badge. Oh, yeah, it was actually really funny. I got a badge on my character way back in the day. I was like working a bike shop job, so I was like a friends and family member in the guild. I was not in Salad Bakers at the time that I got a badge of the Swarm Guard. I was in some other raiding guild on the Forbidden server, and I was like not part of the main raid roster, right? Because I was like working a day job. I couldn't make the raid times. I was a casual, but they did a AQ40 run, right? And I happened to be able to come along, and the raid leader like, badge dropped, and there were a couple people that needed it. I was one of the people that needed it. The raid leader told me to roll on the badge, and then I did, and I won the roll, and then the raid leader messaged me and was like, listen, I want to give this to these other raiders or something. Like, they were like trying to back out of letting me have the badge, and I'm like, bro, man, you asked me to roll on it, so I rolled on it, and now I won. I don't know what to tell you, but I kind of expect this item now. So then they gave me the badge, and it's fine. And I was like casual raider at that point, like I wasn't on the raid roster. Eventually I just left the guild that I was in to join a different guild that I played with for most of Classic, actually, this guild. This was not Salad Bakers. The badge story has nothing to do with Salad Bakers. I wasn't in Salad Bakers at the time. Eventually I just left that guild that I was in because, like, I couldn't make the raid times to join a raid guild where I could make the raid times. And, like, 2 months later, I'm just, like, standing around in Ironforge with my badge equipped, and the guild leader from the previous guild, Fracture it was called, like, just wanders by, inspects me, sees that I'm no longer in his guild. This is, like, 2 months after leaving his guild. And then, like, whispers me all mad and is like, I gave you badge and you quit the guild to join some other guild. And it is, like, whispering me all mad and shit. And I'm like, bro, that was, like, 2 months ago. Oh, it was funny. I should join the voice chat of my guild because it's almost start time. Please zone in. Okay. We're in. Are we doing the same route as last time, which was, I have it written down, DK Spider Construct Plague? Yeah, excellent. Then, Bell, I'm running Blade Flurry for the first half, and then switching to Hunger for Blood at Patchwerk, or after Patchwerk if it's a tight pull. And then just stay Hunger for Blood the rest of the time. Because those first two wings, DK and Spider, they're so juiced for a Blade Flurry. And it's like that's like the major section of the run that you want, the Blade Flurry build. And then it's just like you have one swap the entire run, right at Patchwerk. Yeah, I'm casting Blade Flurry. The tricky part is not casting Blade Flurry between Gothik and Four Horsemen if there's any trash there. I have to, like, constantly, like, remind myself. Perfect. Then I can't fail. Okay, the other rogues in my guild were just asking me about what spec I was trying to run for our raid tonight. So, I mean, if you could have one rogue move in real life, which would it be? Probably this one. This one, really good. Shadow Step is really good. Yeah, we're looking at 45 21.5 for basically the first half of the run. Check the glyphs. Yep, that's what I want. And then we'll go into Hunger for Blood, 51.13.7 for the second half of the run. We'll make the switch at Patchwerk. Alright, let me put something up on screen. Yeah, practicing trash before run. There you go. Okay. Is that... Okay, that's good, because the way I have my grenades set up, it's kind of annoying to not use them. So just to be clear, you don't need me drumming at all. Okay. Charlie, Raid, what is up? Oh, oversight, getting tricks of the trade. That's actually big brain. Tricks of the trade IRL. Let's hit a flask. Let's hit a food buff. Get poison on like 12 different weapons. Okay. Got everything. I don't know. This is the most dangerous area for dying, so I think the extra health on the deadly is the most valuable. Whereas, like, the Storm Shroud puts me at a pretty big risk because of lower health, but it's definitely more damage. I think I'll go with this, with these weapons. How many healers do you run? Usually 2, I believe. Oh, the quest objective one. I didn't even realize I had this up. There we go. We're practicing here, yeah. Okay. Parachute cloak activated. Yeah, we switch to the Doom music when we're actually speedrunning. Okay, the whole game is stay behind square.
First kill goes to me. Anyone care to wager?
Okay, good. Go Rod for the next section. Okay. Staying Rod for this. I don't have tricks here, so I'm hesitating with the damage output. I don't want to rip and die. Whoa, whoa, that's threat, that's threat, that's threat. Nice. That probably could have been a Fell Striker there.
The time for practice is over. Show me what you've learned.
Everyone moves silently past the boss, not casting a single fucking ability.
Show them no mercy.
This section's really good for Rod 2. Low target counts, also dangerous. Yeah, we put enough together. This probably could be Fan. Or Fell Striker, I mean. 8. That was 8 targets. This is a big nothing. 2 targets, not even good enough to Fan. Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. I should actually not be in this set for this section, because I need actually good boss DPS here. Okay. When we go past Razuvious, I gotta switch back into boss set. Okay, intentional wipe. Pretty good.
You should have
Yale Talks Politics says, is there any reason you like this type of music? Not hating, I just think it's unusual. Yeah, well, different people have different music tastes. I think this is kind of relaxing. Stay in WoW says, hey Simonize, do you think Felstriker and Titan Dagger are going to stay bis all game? No, you got 3 big items. These 3. And they won't get replaced for AoE. These 3 won't get replaced. But they're good in... different combination of these 3 is good in different situations. Okay, I don't know what pack or what section we're doing next. I'm waiting for them to say. Razuvious just said time for practice is over. No, we're gonna do that Death Knight section at least one more time. Practice, they said. We usually practice for about an hour before we start the run on these trash waves. Okay, Construct. Definitely going for Felstriker. I mean, we go danger mode with lower health, but it's definitely a Felstriker situation. The time to beat is 47 minutes far out. Bigglesworth right over there. Bigglesworth actually kills the maggots. Look, he's doing it right now. He kills the maggots. If you're curious about how expertise works, you should read on the Discord. Whoopsies. There's posts that'll explain to you how expertise works. Dodge BTW. That's not something I'm gonna sit here and answer live. It's like, you know, basic information type of thing. There's written resources to answer that kind of question already, which I encourage you to check out. You'll probably learn about that and learn about a lot of other stuff that you didn't even know you didn't know about. Okay, so here we're using the Storm Shroud. 3-piece bonus, 2% chance on melee attack to restore 30 energy. Gonna be hype.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How we aborting? Alright, abort mission. Our tank pressed the wrong potion, so they wouldn't have free action potion, unfortunately. Alright, so we wait 20 more seconds for that potion cooldown. Our time to beat megahertz is 47 minutes. That's our previous best.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. I did my cloak too early. If I delayed the cloak, I could have used it to hit the slimes a bit. But I fucked up. Come on, don't stun me. There we go. Potion's up. Oh, I didn't Blade Flurry that opening pull. That's like the whole reason I have this goddamn spec. It's to do giga damage on the opener pull. Oopsies. Okay, not too bad. Reckless Resolve says, first time catching your stream. Your vids helped me go from a noob to a 90 parser. Okay, top of the player pool then. Moving up. Love to hear it. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so notes for that one. I need to actually Blade Flurry on this opening pull. That's like the whole point. And I cloaked too early, which prevented me from dealing damage to a lot of the slimes. So that part was not good. But overall, it was fine. I mean, no one died. Or I didn't die. I think we did have a death on the first pull, though. I don't think it, you can rotate the distracts and keep him in place, but it's like he's not going to move until he actually like starts his patrol away. You might have to burn a Vanish to get that swap in. I probably... Yeah. Okay, Spider next. This is another huge pull.
Five, 4, 3, 2,
wasn't very grouped right at the start.
Which one shall I eat first?
So, okay, not bad. Not perfect either, though.
Delicious.
Ollie's Live asked, how come you guys are running 5 rogues but only 2 DKs? Did you look at the damage meter? Like, what kind of question is that? We're stacking the class that does more damage. Because we don't have 15 rogues in the guild. We did recruit a new one recently, so we can run slightly more.
Five, 4, 3.
25 rogues, just evasion tanking boss. Nice. I like that. Yeah, our unholy DKs don't get berserking racial, so unfortunate. Yeah, whoops. Okay, we'll practice Plague Wing now. Wait, I missed a food buff? Why don't I have a food buff? Well, too late.
3, 2, 1.
Stay with blue square. Plague Slime's immune to my goddamn fan of knives. Poison. Oh! Single target mode. Damn, there wasn't a combat drop there. I don't know if I'll even gear swap in the run proper, because I'll be, let's see, I'll be in Hunger for Blood spec for this part. don't like having to burn the Vanish to get a gear swap off. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. That slime wasn't dead. That's why we're still in combat. I know this guy's unholy. Yeah, full unholy. Full Terra. I don't know what spec he usually runs. Okay, Frost. And I'm pretty sure Max Decay plays Frost. Yeah, Frosty. Okay, we practiced all the trash wings, so now we go reset. We're gonna do another round of practice before we start. Okay, DK wing. Go for a little bit of food. Oh, I lost my food buff when we died to Razuvious. Duh, that's when I lost it last. The intentional wiped there, and then I never rebuffed the food. Super tired, so heading off. Good luck with the run. Well, thank you, Danish Lurker. The VOD will be up for you tomorrow. You can check it out. Wow, is this the Simon I Show? Frost, yes. Welcome to the Simon I Show. Last two Naxxramas speedruns of Phase 1. One of them's going to happen tonight. The next one's going to happen tomorrow. Oh, we want this gear set. These weapons. DK Wing, dangerous. PvP gear, big stamina.
Life is meaningless. It is in death that we are truly tested.
They said to run out. Okay, I don't actually know what went wrong there. Someone died on the pull, and then they, like, aborted mid-pull. They were like, run out, don't kill anything, so we don't have to reset. We killed, like, 2 mobs or something. Don't worry, Frost. I only need 1 frame per second that I can press Fan of Knives on to max DPS. You can play a literal slideshow and still, do big damn. Necro Knight, Skeletal Smith. Alright. The dead Dark Touch Warrior also. That's one of the Whirlwinders. My instance tracker says we killed a... It says 8 mobs. Okay, practicing trash on 20th week. Yeah, what's wrong with that? This is the last speedrun. Of course, we're going to sit here and warm up and make sure we're all good to go. I think your implication is that practicing trash on the 20th week was cringe? As a good thing, wish my guild was like that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, we just heroismed? Free pull lust? Yeah, dude, this is the Malgar, this is the 9-second Malgar strategy, putting all the buffs up prior to actually pulling the boss. The cat runs around in a circle killing all the maggots. We have to kill the cat to preserve the maggot population. I don't know, what are we wait? I don't know what we're waiting for at this point.
3, 2,
Wait,
1.
there's a pull timer. That's probably what we were waiting for. I guess we're waiting for patrol location now? Not a single Fell Striker proc. Mega cringe. Oh my god, that's so cringe. Deserved for not getting off Fell Striker proc the previous one. Okay. He didn't even read it, too busy, fan of knivesing. Exactly. Okay, here we want to go boss set. And equip this. And we're in the boss set because we want to be in the boss... Like, not because it's optimal for the next 2 pulls, but because we might not see a combat drop prior to prior to actually engaging Razuvious. This was the note I made. Oh, wait. Intentional wipe. Intentional wipe is happening. Something got screwed up with the pull. Spellstriker and Rod for sure should be nerfed, but if they do that, they should fix focus. Dude, I would take that deal in a second, Windy. If they nerfed Fellstriker and Storm Shroud and Rod of the Sun King, and they even nerfed Barbaric Belt, which I don't know if you even know about Barbaric Belt. I haven't been using it, okay? But they fixed focus attacks, offhand energy generation, I'd take that deal in a second. What they might even have to do is normalize the damage calculation for Fan of Knives, because that's kind of the only way to nerf Titan Steel Spellblade. Well, or they just nerf the weapon speed on Spellblade to be like a 1.5. I suppose they don't have to normalize the spell. Okay. Just fix focus attacks and nerf old expansion items. I don't know. I mean, Titan Steel Spellblade still feels... To me, Titan Steel Spellblade is as much of a meme as Fellstriker, Rod, and Storm Shroud. Like the fact that this item just simply doesn't get replaced the entire expansion. Like, it's... I think Fellstriker and Rod and Storm Shroud being good is the same brand of stupid as Titan Steel Spellblade literally not even being replaced by Lich King 25-man heroic Havoc's Call Blade of Lordaeron Kings. Like, it's just worse than the best one-hand melee weapon in the game when it comes to Fan of Knives. Here we go. It's fucked. It's fucked. We're resetting, or we're dying again, it seems like. Is he sappering or not? Multi-shot, auto-shot. There's no sapper there that I can see. At least in current fight. Is it logged as, like, previous fight? No, that's this one. People running away, making this take a long time. Can we please just die? Hello? There we go. Oh, wait, now it says... Wait. Now it says Sapper. It... I wonder if I was looking at the wrong display. Yeah, the only way tricks would work with that is if you had a player standing all the way in the back, and then, well, you have a player standing in the back, which is lame and bad. Yeah, dude, Gothik start trying to, like, get everyone to skip past the mobs with fucking invisibility potions and feign death, and then summon them all into Gothik room. Dude, it's like Warcraft Logs tries every single phase to try to prohibit, like, pre-clearing and all that bullshit. And they just fail every time. They fail every time to try to make it so you actually start the speedrun at the start of the instance. Or don't have to do some, like, bullshit pre-clearing. And it's just, it tilts me so much. Because you know what's so fucking easy? Is to say, require video proof for runs in the top 50 or whatever. You know, video proof, like, literally every other speedrun game in the world uses. But nah. Nah. Warcraft has to be special.
Do as I taught you.
I mean, no... Like, every other speedrun game exists on volunteers checking the potentially good runs. You know? It's like, why can't World of Warcraft? Like, literally every other game does this.
The time for practice is over. Show me what you've learned.
Oh, I'm in boss set. I'm not in my comfy trash set with extra health. That's right, I'm intentionally in boss set, because I was like, you may or may not get a good combat drop here. I don't want to forget it. And, oh, balls. And, you know, be in the wrong gear for Razuvious.
Sweep my leg. Do you have a problem with that?
Alright, we chill. We don't go into those guys. They're potentially whirlwinding, and killing them faster doesn't really help us at all. So just going in there just adds risk. We just chill, wait for Razuvious to show up. Oh, my dummy... Why is my dummy on cooldown? What does that share with? Oh, it probably shares with T. That makes sense. Okay, oh shit. Wait, that wasn't the cleanest. Nice, got that Envenom, or the Mutilate still with Envenom buff, even though I had to refresh Slice.
You disappoint me, students.
Okay, reset's called. Warcraft Logs is a logging website, not a speedrun website. You can have video proof if you make a leaderboard on, yeah, speedrun.com. Yeah, right. That's the website, right? In MC, I was in a guild that found one of the pre-clear strats. We nabbed a world 12th horde 3rd just by being cheeky. Yeah. I mean, like, I think it's just annoying, because it's like, when you're trying to do these runs, making the run have, like, 5 to 15 or more minutes of setup time, of, like, getting players into position, or pre-clearing particular trash mobs before you start the run, because they're not required, and you can get to them. It's just so obnoxious when you're actually trying to do these runs. It's like, it's just a way better experience, I think, for everyone, both viewers and players, if you could make a rule set that just says, like, you know, you have to zone into and start with a pristine instance that, like, hasn't been, you know, pre-cleared or, like, starting in a weird location, that kind of thing. And it's just, like, so easy to do that if you just go, like, every other speedrun game in the world and say, require video evidence, instead of the Warcraft log system of, you know, players beat the rule set every single phase. I think we're doing Construct now.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. No, I got stuck. Fuck. I got a little bit too far ahead, and then I let myself get behind, which was even worse. Because I doubled back so I wouldn't be too far ahead, and yeah. All set, and then with this positioning, I'd get a spec swap in. All right, pretty good. Yeah, we had an unlucky thing where the slimes spawned like right as we were trying to move out of this room, so we had 3 fresh mobs from, you know, Grobbulus throws them down. That was annoying. A little bit unlucky. Oh, we got a fresh spider over here.
Flee before it's too late.
Alright. I think they're saying that they, yeah, we're going to we're going to Yojamba. Old Timey says chicken spec. Yeah, we're gonna have chicken spec for half the run with Blade Flurry. Okay. We'll go get a little repair, and then we'll do the most important thing of all the things we do prior to a speed run, which is equip 8 pieces of Bone Scythe Tier 3 from old Naxxramas. Oops, not that one. Is that all 8? No, waist guard or breastplate? Breastplate. And get the blue hand buff. Nope. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. What's all these guys going? Risen villagers? Coming through? Okay. Okay. Eviscerate. Nope, didn't get it. Try again. Still no. It's, every time I do a 5-point eviscerate, it's 25% chance to get the buff. This will only be a 20%. Nope. And he's dead. Okay, try again. Getting unlucky here. Oh, shit, we did a lot of damage to that guy. Okay, 3-point, that's 15%. Nope. I still have my bombs macroed into my Mutilate, so I did just sapper that guy. Nope. Eventually we'll get... Wait, are we... Let's double check. Yeah, we have 8 pieces. We equipped all of the set. We're just getting unlucky, guys. Nope. Nope. Wow, dude, we're getting insanely unlucky. Is this for real? Do we, like... 8 pieces equipped. Come on. We gotta... Oh my god, we need to get Blue Hands buff. There we go. Got it. Nice. Parachute active? No, the point of this is we're never going to use the buff, so our hand is just going to be blue for the entire run. Okay. Did you say it's reset? I didn't see a chat confirm. Yes, Blue Hands buff is just entirely for style points. It looks cool, so I do it. Let's see, if we're starting Death Knight, it means we want to start this gear set with these weapons. Okay, now, before we start the run, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. The Blue Hands buff is also just a flex on people because most people can't get that buff. Because, like, it's, this is old Naxxramas that you can't access anymore. If you didn't already have these items, you can't get it anymore. It's an 8-piece set bonus for Bone Scythe, old Bone Scythe. It's 2,200 and... Oh, but she's got a lot of health too. Frosties? He's got... Oh, is he our Frost... Or is he our combat rogue for tonight? Yeah, he is. That's why he's got Frosties. Polaris, Thrusters, Stockskin, Dawnwalkies. Yeah. Do you save the 100% chance to crit on Which 100? You mean Cold Blood? I used to use Cold Blood all the time. This will never get used. Because I'm never going to cast Sinister, Backstab, or Hemorrhage. It just looks cool. That's all there is to it. Alright, when we're a little closer to the run starting, we will refresh all of our buffs. Full Blood lights up the same hand, so what happens, I'm not going to show it right now because I don't want to put this on cooldown, but basically just the intensity of the glow effect is increased because it's 2 glow effects on top of each other. So it just glows a brighter blue. If you have both Cold Blood and Revealed Flaw active at once. Potato salad, how's it going? Oh wait, the music's fading out too. I liked this. I was just jamming to it. Okay, now we got a new track playing. Alright, this one's cool too. I like it so far. We're gonna switch to very different music when the actual speedrun starts. As we always do for speedruns on this channel. We play Doom. Hotfell Striker on try 28. That's not very many tries. Felt good. Used the trick to spawn double rend. Oh, there you go. Jeez, why did I just... There we go. Ali says, good luck on your run tonight. Thank you. Set this. Are we chilling for a little bit? These guys are probably tailors. They probably went and crafted their tailoring cloths and then logged out with world buffs. When you craft the Spellweave, Ebonweave, and Moonshroud, each one of those gives you a different 30-minute buff. The Moonshroud one doesn't matter. It's like health restore per 5 or whatever. It's bullshit. But the Spellweave and the Ebonweave, they give you 20 crit for 30 minutes and 20 haste. And 20 crit plus 20 haste, that's basically another whole profession worth of benefit. You know, that's a big deal. Like, tailoring is so good. Just off of that, even if you say, like, those stats are only active for, say, half of your relevant run, it still just catapults tailoring way ahead of any other profession. It was like, if you just talk about the cloak enchant, it's like on par with jewel crafting. It's like engineering's king. You always do engineering, so we're always talking about the non-engineering profession. It's like, if you factor in those buffs you can get from the cloth crafting on tailoring, it's like so obviously best. You can use all kinds of different talent specializations for boss parsing. Boss parsing isn't something I really give a shit about, so I don't have a talent spec that I use for boss parsing because I do not give two fucks about boss parsing. We talked about this earlier in the stream, how I think it's not interesting. We're getting things going here. Have people logging back in. Yeah, check this. Crit rating, haste rating, crit rating. Unlock probably has a 2. Haste, crit, and then this is the moon one. Health and mana per 5. Goddamn world buffs. Okay, it's time to game. Got big stamina with this set. Okay, they said full buff's going. The timer will pop up automatically over here when we engage the first pack. Okay. Alright, basically the first part of the run is one that we can fuck up. And we might fail and reset. But like, as soon as we commit to it, we kill Razuvious, then we're committed for the whole run. Okay. Left on Thaddius, first spore group, left of Kel'Thuzad.
Do not continue. Turn back while there's still time.
Burned too many tricks there, I think. Ones. Okay, boss set.
Show them no mercy.
Okay. It's good transfer, good transfer. We're moving. We're moving. Okay.
Do as I taught you.
I had my tricks available, so that's why I put them in there like that. Oh, fuck. That's not on. It's on Ellie. What can I do? Okay. We're good. This looks clean. This looks clean. We're in our boss set like we're supposed to be. Shit. Okay. We're good now. Vanish for bonus energy. Reposition. I don't know why I stopped attacking there a couple times. So let's re-up. Shit. Fuck. Pull pets off. We had some tank deaths. Ooh boy. We came real close to killing that boss. Holy moly. Holy moly, we came close to killing that boss. I think what happened is we so like we're doing two things. We're pulling trash and boss from before into Gothik, and then we're also skipping past Gothik and pulling trash that's after it into Gothik also. I think we pulled the stuff after Gothik a little too early. Okay, so now they're all gonna go get we have to go get another blue hands buff, because we died. Which means we don't have blue hands anymore. So we gotta get it again. Obviously, it's very important. Waist guard. What else am I missing? Leg plates. And bracer. Now the tailors don't have their world buffs anymore. Unfortunate. Alright. Alright. Easy blue hands this time. Easy. Third try. Blue hands acquired. Okay, we gotta reset the doom music, go back to the relaxing music. Deep breath. We almost lost the entire run of the very last run of the entire phase. But we didn't. But we didn't. What's Blue Hand? Blue Hand is the 8-piece bonus on this set. Here, you can read it there. Your Eviscerate has a chance per combo point to reveal blah, 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 blah. It's this. Critical strike chance of your next critical sinister, backstab, or hemorrhage. We don't cast any of those spells, ever. Is increased by 100%, but having this buff gives me a blue hand effect, like Cold Blood, that just will last the entire time, unless I die. And it's basically just to flex on people, because it looks cool. That's it. No, dude, it's not a DPS increase. It doesn't do anything because we don't cast any of those spells. Did you choose Alliance for the aesthetic or racials? Dude, I picked Alliance on day 1 of Classic when it launched. Because human rogue was the best for rogues. And then I just didn't change, ever. Human man rogue, true. Broadest shoulders, much broader shoulders than human female rogue. So everyone else who died, is going back to Yojamba Island. You can see down here. To get a new Swiftness of Zanza elixir, which almost everyone in the raid is running, but a handful of classes, like my own, have a 15% move speed talent, which it's not 20%, but it's close enough I'll be able to keep up without having to use this elixir, so I just stay with my Endless Rage. And then whenever they go and do this, I go and use that time to get my Blue Hands buff. Oh shit, some are doing mad damage. D&D, melee, frost fever. D&D, 38% of overall output. That's crazy. Corpse Explosion, 88,000 damage of Corpse Explosion, 55 hits. I wonder how many casts that is. Wandering Plague, that's the unholy talent that makes the diseases able to critical strike. And it's basically another disease worth of damage. That's crazy. For summons to Naxx. Okay, they're good to go. We'll zone back in. I picked female gnome rogue as I figured that it would be the most annoying alliance race to get camped by in PvP in Classic. Hell yeah, that's the kind of thinking I like, Apple Island. Like, imagine someone being like a giant tauren or a big beefy hulking orc, and they're just getting continually owned by a gnome with, I'd assume Apple Island, let me assume here, and you tell me if this is right, pink hair, potentially pigtails. White hair, okay. But pigtails. Okay, I'll take half right. Yeah, I know about Corpse Explosion. It's pretty good. I mean, obviously, like, you could see in the meter how much damage it did. That's a lot. For one talent point, not bad at all. Fan 35, 864k fan damage. Oh, Belrogue had really high fan damage also, but he's not Blade Flurrying. How much was my Blade Flurry? 210k, and the difference between me and, let's see, we're at about 2 million damage. I'm at 2.46, so 210. It's less than the difference between first and second. So, like, even without Blade Flurry, I should still be a little bit ahead. Man of Knives, instant melee mutilate. I have, like, no mutilate. Wait, 52 mutilates. How many Oh, yeah, that makes sense, because it was the whole first wing and, like, almost all of Razuvious. Little enraged. What I was wondering, what I didn't know about Corpse Explosion was how many times he cast it. Because this tells me that it hit 55 times, but each individual cast, each time he presses the button, it'll hit like 10 or 15 or, you know, however many enemies are around. So I'm thinking this is probably like 4 or 5 casts of Corpse Explosion, would be my guess. Reset and reset the timer. I need a new dummy. What did I just press? Oh, I pressed my potion. Okay. They said buff up, so we do re-up our poisons. We'll get a fish feast. Poison this. Poison that. Poison that. Re-up the flask. Okay, we're looking good. Megahertz, I've got speed talent. It's not quite as fast as the Zanza, but I'm able to keep up, so it's fine. Okay, these guys are going to come in, and then they're going to turn around, and when they turn around, we're basically going to go. Round 2, try again. Sit up straight. Good posture. Deep breath.
The first kill goes to me. Anyone care to wager?
It's a little bit behind. Come on, Fell Striker. There we go, Fell Striker. Looking good. Go to Rod. There we go. Everything's in. My music is stopped. This is important. Hang on. Why is my music stopped?
problem with that?
I refreshed the page.
Show them no mercy.
I'll figure it out soon.
Sweep away. You have a problem with that?
Got a game right now.
Do what I taught you.
Good enough. Just do one tricks and one fan to stick the mobs onto the tank. Then run the fuck away so I don't get hit by whirlwinds and bullshit. Okay. Dummies, 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 dummies. It's on tank, waiting, waiting. It's on type, waiting. It's on understudy. There we go.
You should have stayed home.
Vanished for energy.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Damage dealing tricks cast. Okay, we're looking good. This is almost certainly going to be a commit. Unless something goes horribly wrong in the next few seconds. Which, frankly, it did last time, at about the same, you know, approximate point.
You disappoint me, students. And all of
Committed. Committed. Our healers have kind of low mana right now. We've taken a lot of extra damage. Wait, new mob in. Delay my fans. Okay. I was just hesitating a little bit. Make sure I don't rip aggro. Like, killing this stuff faster. Like being super aggro with my damage output here, Like, yeah, it might put me higher on the meter, but it doesn't help in the run. Like, this is a time-gated section. All this stuff's gonna die, even if I just idled the entire time. So it's like, I don't want to introduce one iota of risk at this point in the run. "20 seconds to Gothik." Oh, there's threat. Oh.
I have waited long enough. Now, face the harvester of souls.
That Blade Flurry was maybe not smart. We might be in... This is the thing I was talking about. Like, I need to remember to not press Blade Flurry. But it sounds like we have a couple more trash packs, so I might be okay with this Blade Flurry cast.
Do not drive them out. Not before we...
Our number one, don't lose...
Let them come. We shall grind their bones to dust.
Don't lose blue
They
hands.
stay alive
That's
long
just
enough
clean
to
gaming.
Introduce myself.
Perhaps they'll come to us soon and run away as fast as they can. I've heard about enough of your sniveling. Shut your
Elrogue
fine
last
trap
tricks.
before I shut it for you.
Conserve your anger. Harness your rage. You will all have outlets for your frustration soon enough.
Boss set. Okay. Looking good. Still in combat? Not in combat anymore. Okay. Zeliek. No potion during the boss. This is important because we're going to construct...
4,
Wait.
3, 2, 1.
No, we're going to Spider next. We can potion here. We can potion. Aren't we going Spider next?
Who's next?
I thought we were going Spider next, where we can use potion.
What a bloody waste this is.
Okay, there were people saying no potion on voice chat a whole lot, and I, like, needed to clarify, like, that's not the route we're doing.
Who's next?
Is this on current fight? No, it's on overall. Here's current fight for you guys. Yeah, this didn't get pulled in as quickly as we would have liked.
I hear little hearts beat. Now, soon will the beating stop.
Good. Looking good, looking good. Where's the skitters? Oh. Okay, we missed a patrol pack there. That's gonna have to come in from the back, basically. We got a little bit scuffed.
Mean nothing. You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will serve the cause without question. The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service.
Missing Owlbear right now because of these missed skitterers. Who do we have? No tricks, no tricks.
You cannot hide from me.
Waiting for a little bit of energy. Big pog damage. Polrath, how is it going? Thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. I am mid speedrun right now. Says dumb question. Why is this? Because hang on. Because the new raid's gonna come out next week, and no one's gonna give a shit about Naxxramas anymore once the new raid's out.
Slay them in the Master's name.
We got tonight and tomorrow for 2 Naxxramas runs, and then it's GG Naxxramas, no one cares anymore. My beautiful Fell Striker is gonna basically not be relevant in Ulduar. Okay, keep it moving, keep it moving. Yeah, there's just not that much AoE in Ulduar. That's so, like, my, like, AoE technology is just, like, not as relevant. It'll be good in, Icecrown Citadel again, though. Don't worry. There's big AoE packs in Icecrown. Boss set. No potion here. See if we can get the vanish. Too early. Unlucky. Okay. Moving. Trash set. This trash set with... Nah, this one. We'll send it. Fuck. This was not executed properly. We, our tank didn't fap, so he wasn't able to move the way he wanted to because he got a stun. The only catching one death there is actually insane. That went really, really poorly, and to only have one death, that was good. Given the other stuff that happened. Rogue, you got tricks? You're the only one. I got next tricks. Okay, here's our one spec swap of the whole run. We're waiting for him to cross the slimes. It's kind of unlucky positioning. He was too close to the slimes to run over.
3, 2, 1.
Kel'Thuzad make Patchwerk his avatar of war.
Oh shit, I don't have my... Medarb range. Got you. I didn't have my damage dealer trick macro on the bar in this spec. It's as good as time as any for a speed potion. Should be able to hold Envenom up the entire time. Because I had a big pool of energy. Well, maybe not. Never mind. Giving Madarb another tricks right at the transition to the execute phase where he wants to re-snap his corruption.
What happened to
Boom.
Patch?
Popping those intentionally is not actually very nice because the trigger radius that makes them explode is actually smaller than the damage radius from the explosion. So when you have people run through like intentionally exploding them, people that are like used to being away from the trigger radius are sometimes not ready for it. Okay, Grobbulus, looking clean so far. We still have Blue Hands buff. That gives us the power. Okay, Blue Hands buff. It's like the. It's like It's just so cool that it makes you deal more damage. Because you know you're vibing on people, or styling on people. I mean, by having it. Okay. Yeah, this is a good use of sprint. Oh, I didn't stealth in the tunnel to get an extra overkill. Runs over, basically. Huge mistake. I'm not going to be streaming anymore after that incredibly embarrassing mistake. Basically washed up and it's over. Just kidding. JK. For anyone who didn't realize that that was a joke. They're having some trouble with the ghouls, which is not really my problem or anything I can help with, so I'm just not going to pay attention to it. Good. Double bounced, sprint. We're going left on this boss. We're in boss set. Okay. Good. Thaddius is a fucking sweet boss. Not overly difficult. Get to do fat damage, and there's a couple tricks we get to do to deal even fatter damage. Low stress part of the run. Just 3 minutes of 10,000 DPS. Uh-oh, 2 people. Okay, we don't give the Warlock a buff until this part. Now we buff the Warlock. When the Warlock wants to do the thing when he has the damage buff, so that's when we line up our tricks. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have spent energy right then. Because I didn't have the damage buff. The one trick you basically do on Thaddius is you pool energy every time you don't have positive, your damage buff from polarity. And you just wait until you have the damage buff again. And then you spend your energy. So like here, I dump all my energy, switch sides, and I wait 5 seconds before I press another ability. There, it's back, so I press my abilities again. And then with competent pooling like that, you can do all of your abilities with damage buff. And you don't lose anything.
Danger, danger.
Waiting, waiting, boom.
Danger, danger.
Plague Wing next. I'm gonna stay in boss set, because I might not get a trash reset. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in my boss set for this pull. DJ down. Not ideal. Pretty scary. This one. Kill it. A couple deaths here. Nope. It cracked. That one cracked. All 3 cracked. It's not good. Cloak off debuffs. I've got too many stacks. Okay, this is bad execution here. But we overall have a pretty clean run so far, so I'm not too worried. This can still be a good clear. Stealth midair. Are we going? Are we going? Hello?
Die, trespasser! Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Okay, well, we idled enough. We should be basically back in the groove of things now. Shouldn't have to have these, like, weird idles anymore. Gonna hold this Trix for... wait, no, he's probably not gonna re-up his corruption on this boss because it dies too quickly. So we'll just send the Trix immediately.
My soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Good.
I will serve the
Okay.
master in death!
Go. Go, dude. I'm pumping this run. I don't have Trix coverage right now. Who does? Disown? Everyone burned Trix. Oh, that was not ideal. Vanishing? I saw 2 nameplates turn red. I don't have to think any more than that. I just vanished. I knew I was in a risky situation. Got to swap. Okay. Little oopsie on the positioning there, but then we got it. But we're good now. Fine, give me one more in Venom, one more. Got it. Right at the end. Oh, I didn't, there we go. Okay, I got into my correct gear set. I had to burn the Vanish. I think that's worth it. Because I'm not going to see a combat drop until I engage Loatheb. It had to be... Since I didn't do it immediately when Heigan died, if I wanted to get the gear swap, it had to be with a Vanish. Which is unfortunate, because the Vanish would be a DPS cooldown. Wait for it. Well, let's move to it. It's time. I know I pressed Cold Blood immediately after getting the Spore buff. It's just like in my brain, it's like hold cooldowns until Spore buff. And I just can't get my brain to not be a fuck with that, okay? That's just how it's gonna go. The Cold Blood should be before I get the Spore buff, ideally. And then all the other cooldowns right after I get the Spore buff. Correct. This group 1. Wait for it. Let's move to it. I love this boss. This boss is so cool. Because you do the mechanics clean, you do more damage. Like, none of the mechanics are anti-DPS mechanics. They're mechanics where you do them properly, you do more damage. That's super fun. And the mechanic is such that, like, you gear your character differently. So, like, I get a benefit for using this, like, peculiar gear set. Oh, it's so cool. I like this boss. Boom. Sapphiron. Sapphiron, 2 more bosses. Sapph and KT. This is it. 39 minutes coming into Sapphiron. It's getting stealth. Still have blue hands. Blue hands, best hands. Tricks on my warlock, buddy. Cancel threat transfer. Oops, that was full energy. That was not ideal. Oh, hunger dropped. Refreshed hunger. I don't think it dropped for very long. I'll wait for the speed potion and vanish till after air phase, I guess. It'll probably be like next round of trinkets. Spreading out. Nice. Really nice and close. Ice block.
Find shelter.
Watch your feet.
Okay.
Watch your feet.
I'm gonna go straight in. Okay. Final boss. Final boss time, you guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Starting Kel'Thuzad. This can be our PB run. The timing is good. I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know how long Kel'Thuzad takes. I think he takes like 2 minutes once he spawns. So we're like really on the edge. Wait, if it's 2 minutes plus the 3, that's 5. That would put us like right on par with our PP actually. If Kel'Thuzad's a 2-minute kill. I think he's less than 2 minutes though, which means we could beat our PP. We're not gonna hit a 46, but we're probably gonna hit like a 46-30. Or yeah, that's what I meant. We're gonna hit like a 46-30 is what it's looking like, I think. And our current PB is 47. 47 flat. No, Felicity, don't say things like that. You gotta believe. Last KT kill was 214. Yeah, we'll just pump harder this time. We'll pump 15 minutes harder, 15 seconds harder this time. Trust. You just believe, you guys. Oh, that's pretty far away. World record is like sub 40. It's like 39-37, I believe. 39-37. Last I checked, there were 2 people or 2 guilds with sub 40s, which are Progress and Noda. And then like the next lowest was like a 41-50 or something. Like 2 minutes behind. Noda KT was 149 in the record clear. Don't worry about it. We can deal more damage than them. We'll get a 145 KT. Trust. I mean, if you don't envision success, how can you ever succeed? I'm envisioning a 145 KT right now. That's the first step in actually getting a 145 KT. Oh.
Watch your step.
I pulled too much energy. Shit! That was bad in Venom. Okay. That was not supposed to be a Mutilate. It's okay. Deep breath. Actually do my rotation right. There's a reason I play this class that has, like, the fucking most basic rotation in the entire game.
Watch your step.
Okay. Oh, that Trix was a little early. It's not at 35. Now my Warlock's gonna not get the 35% or Trix. Maybe it lasted long enough. I do have 10-second tricks, so maybe I was good.
Watch your step.
Oh. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Watch your step.
Damn, we're over 47, dude. Oh, cringe. Not even our best run.
Watch your step.
Alright, math is for haters, okay? Felicity. I'm sure when they upload the log and they do the official retiming, I'm sure it'll be a 46:59. Where can I find a list of good guilds in my realm? I have no idea, Orange Millions. Oh shit, look at this. We got some sick-ass loot. DT, Sinister Revenge. Our guild is actually, very short on Sinister Revenges. A lot of our rogues actually don't have them. Overall damage. Energy generation. Let's look at this. $12,905. For energy, we had 7,100 focus attacks. Relentless strikes, 4.8. Revitalize, that's Storm Shroud, 445. Sun King, 270. This was kind of low, but I intentionally didn't use Revitalize on a couple of packs that I normally do. So, like, it makes sense that it's a little lower than it is most weeks. Get Phineas. He did not use Storm Shroud at all. Focus attacks, Relentless Strikes, Rapture. No Sun King, so he's probably on Fell Striker almost the whole time. And no Storm Shroud energy. Melmill. Restore energy, that's Thistle Tea. Focus attacks, 6.5. Relentless Strikes, 4.5. Rapture, that's Priest, so no Storm Shroud there either. I'm surprised as few people are using Storm Shroud in this raid as are. I figured I'd have sold them on it by now, but whatever. Pretty good meter. And there's a particular reason we always check the energy regeneration on recount after each run, and that is when you try to look at resource generation on Warcraft logs, you're not going to get the correct energy because Warcraft logs does not record resource generation on trash. Storm Shroud's so low in energy generated. Storm Shroud wasn't 200, it was more than that.
The rules of your cherished reality do not...
Storm Shroud is 445. And I wasn't using Storm Shroud on all the packs that I normally do. I was using my PvP set on a couple of them for additional survivability. The Storm Shroud pieces I use are glove, shoulder, and leg. Basically, you're always good when you're using Storm Shroud. You're always going to use shoulder and glove, and then you're either going to use leg or chest, depending on how powerful your alternative option is. Like my chest guard of the Recluse is really good, and like there aren't as any like good leg options that are comparable to that. So it's like I'm gonna put the pants on and this. Excuse me. I don't have Honored, and Honored are not a good piece for trash. Honored have Hit and Haste, which are two stats you're trying to avoid on a trash set. Especially, like, if you're AoE-focused trash set. You just don't need that much hit. You only need, like, 6% spell hit for your poisons. Just very low. Much lower than you need against bosses. And Haste just doesn't scale your Fan of Knives damage at all. And when you're talking about Naxxramas trash, you're talking about Fan of Knives damage. Like, all the other damage sources are fucking irrelevant. If your stat, like, if your item doesn't help you deal more Fan of Knives damage, it's dog shit. And Haste is dog shit. So yeah, that's why Legions of the Honored is not a very good piece. No, rogues actually have a 1-second global cooldown, just baseline, and they cannot improve it with haste. They just automatically get the 1-second global, unlike all the other shitty classes that have to gear for, like, yeah, 33% haste to lower their global from 1.5 to 1. Expertise capped. Always capped expertise. That's 24 expertise for a trash set and 26 for a boss. I gotta re-up. Usually use on a run when you have it bound to mutilate more than people that manually press it. I don't know about the raw number. You'd have to check. Like, Warcraft log or something. But I remember, like, when I would pay attention to that and I would check it, it would pretty much always be more than the people that are manually pressing them. The people that are manually pressing them will usually get, like, higher sapper damage, because they're holding the sappers for, like, really particular big pulls, and it's like, great, they've got the sapper for that, good. But it's like, my total damage output, just by, like, YOLO sending it macroing explosive into Fan and Mutilate, like, I just get more uses, and I don't have to think about it either, right? Like, this is a big thing. It's like, I think it actually matters a lot more than people give it credit for, that, like, when you set up your character so you don't have to think about many things, you can focus on much more important things, like your situational awareness of, like, realizing that the tank is stunned on the construct pull and you have to behave differently. Like, I'm not focused on, like, min-maxing my, like, mashing Fan of Knives or my explosives or my this. It's like, I have a very simple rotation, so I can be very situationally aware, be very good with my movement, get better uptime. And yeah, having just a fucking brain-dead rotation is great. For that, because you just focus on the more important stuff. Alright, we gotta go back to... There we go. Good music. Chill music, relax music time. You play Accelerator? No. No. Remember, haste is bad for Fan of Knives, and Storm Shroud is something we're only going to be using when we're doing Fan of Knives. So, hyperspeed accelerators that give you haste, bad idea. Big shit. Not good. Yeah, usually in the, like, 50 to 55 range is what I intend to be doing. And then sometimes it goes a little higher. How much you pool is going to depend if you're running the 13 points combat, 7 points subtlety spec, or you're running the 18 points combat, 2 points subtlety spec. The 18-2 has to pool energy much higher because of the fewer points in Relentless Strikes. Whereas the 13-7 generally pools lower because they have more energy generation through Relentless Strikes.
Azeroth's magic, then you shall have it.
What was the time? Little Enrage. We got a 47:20, which was 20 seconds slower than our previous best, so unfortunate.
Sufficient to destroy the world 10 times over. What do you think they will do to you?
Run away.
What did I do? Yeah. I'm telling you, you gotta use Storm Shroud. I do fuck up sometimes.
Run away.
Some of the other rogues giving me shit.
Run away.
Unthinkable! The mortals will destroy everything. My sister, what have you?
What's happened to me is I jump and I cloak, and then I clip the edge of the Stalag platform, like I touch the ground, which then deletes the cloak, and then I just fall off the edge. That's happened to me once.
This resolution pains me deeply, but the destruction, the monumental loss of life had to end. Regardless of Malygos' recent transgressions, I will mourn his loss. He was once a
When spec combat, if I'm capped on energy and slice and dice and rupture, don't need to re-upload. What is the play? Alright, so this is a classic question where someone comes up with a convoluted situation that just isn't gonna happen very often. The answer to this doesn't really matter. Knowing the answer to that is not going to improve your play. First of all, you should never be full on energy, full on slice and dice, and full on rupture all at the same time. I mean, frankly, you should never be full on energy. But usually you just send, I mean, like, usually you're just sending extra combo points, like you're just pressing extra Sinisters, even when you already have 5 combo points, and it's just like, because Eviscerate is so bad, you don't even want to cast it. No wonton legs? Okay, we go to Sartharion next. Yeah, what I usually do is press Eviscerate, and then immediately explain to my stream, to explain to you guys how pressing Eviscerate was a mistake and I shouldn't have done it. Because, oh my god, that ability is so insanely bad. Like, people don't grasp how bad Eviscerate is. It's very bad. Okay. We got a new... Will this be better with enough? No. No. This is a stupid and bad idea that, as far as I can tell, came from private server players who couldn't figure out how good Rupture is. Like, some of the fucking advice that came out of private servers just fucking blew my mind. They're like, one of the things I heard was like, okay, in Icecrown Citadel, you know, you generate so much energy that you should stop casting Rupture and then just spam Eviscerate. And they call it the, like, Eviscerate build. And it's like, you dumb bitch. Just because you have more resources doesn't mean you should stop casting the ability that more efficiently spends the resources you do have. It's like so insanely stupid. It's like Rupture is still the better ability. You cast it as much as you can. And then it's like, yeah, you've got a bunch of excess resources. Okay. At that point, when you've got so much extra resources, fine. Put some Eviscerates in or whatever. But don't stop casting the better ability just because you have more resources. That's so... Oh my god. Wasn't the Avis build only a thing when that sub... Oh, yes, there's a glorious talent in subtlety, which is actually still a very powerful talent. However, it used to be bugged. Honor Among Thieves. What this... At one point, in original Wrath of the Lich King, this was bugged, and it didn't just give you one combo point whenever it triggered. What it did was give you one combo point per rogue in your group that has Honor Among Thieves talent. So, you put 5 rogues in a group together that all have Honor Among Thieves talent, and then whenever anyone crits, all 5 of them get 5 combo points. So literally the entire group would just sit there and press Eviscerate every global cooldown. And that was it. And that didn't last very long. It got fixed. But I did that back in the day for 1 or 2 raids, and it was amazing. And you used to play on Pagel. Yeah, my guild transferred over to Benediction during, like, Sunwell phase of TBC. Yeah, dude, the bugged Honor Among Thieves spec was actually goated. You know what's insane? Honor Among Thieves is still really, really good. It's just unfortunate that it's at the bottom of the fucking subtlety tree. And, like, if you're gonna invest points in subtlety, you're basically wasting, like, 25 points on bullshit that doesn't deal any damage. You can actually, if you like make a subtlety build specifically for PvE, it's difficult to execute properly, but you can do whoopsies.
I will see you burn before any harm comes to them. This is why we told you lesser beings.
Okay. Okay, no cooldowns, because we're probably going to do Zerg strat, and I want to use my cold blood for Zerg strat. Okay, perfect. Oh, we need to do this and this. Okay. Mafia with a prime? Welcome to the stream, my man. Welcome. Man or woman, welcome. I appreciate the prime. We have at least one tricks for tank. Alright, I've got Warlock, so I'm staying on Madarb. That's a big one. Wait, is he Affliction? Talia is Affliction. I knew it was Affliction.
5,
Okay, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It is my charge to watch over these edges. I will see you burn before any harm comes to you.
Okay.
Which way? Watch your step.
Potion in 5.
Which way? Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Lee. Okay. We did it. Yeah, but what was the damage meter for that? I gotta see it. I closed the damage meter. Current fight? Oh, Simmer crushed it. Look at that. Huge. I don't really need a threat meter. It's all good. We can learn and grow as a team. Stay positive. I don't know rogue parses, but seemed yeah. We did good. Let's look at those logs. Wait, are we supposed to zone back in? I think we're supposed to zone back in. Okay, here's the logs, you guys. Encounter and trash damage. Damage done. Oh, look at that. Oh, boy. My active time was actually less than Phineas. Shit. But my active DPS was 1,000 higher? What the fuck? Trash damage specifically? Ooh. Oh, you'd love to see it. That's crazy. Razuvious / Gothik. Oh, disown. Fucking owning. Because we pulled those together, so the parse is kind of fucked up. My accelerators are macroed into my Mutilate. I don't intentionally time them at all. Let's actually look at something. Encounters and trash fights. Buffs. It's gonna lag a little bit. H. Hyper speed accelerators. Sort by number of uses. Oh, I don't have them on my trash sets. So I'm actually getting way less uses over the whole run. What I was going to try to show is like, look, I've got more activations over the full run. But I actually don't have them on in my trash sets. So that makes sense that I don't have as many. Hang on. I gotta move. Maybe we look at encounters. Wait, buff. We were supposed to look at buff. Oh, wait, loot is up. MC. Mind control enchant. Off spec. Pass, 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 pass. Pass, 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 pass. Thrusters we already have. Pass, 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 pass. Off spec. Yeah, they're off spec. Peaceful death. Let's pass, 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 pass. Pass. Oh, off spec. Pass, 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 pass. Dear God. Loatheb. You guys know what we do every time Grim Toll drops. Loatheb Biss. Off spec. Loatheb. This is actually also Loatheb Biss. Two Loatheb Biss items for a boss we're literally never going to parse on again. That's what gets me excited. I don't know about you guys. Let's go back to the log. We can keep an eye on the... Well, I can see the loot distribution. Maybe here, I'll move this so you guys can see it also. There, it's there now. Wait, Simon I Show awarded Crown of the Lost Vanquisher for off-spec. Hell yeah, dude, we got the mind control enchant. Oh, shit. Dude. We can put the mind control enchant on this for Thorim in Ulduar. So we can mind control a Darkrune Warbringer to give our party 20% haste for the 30-second mind control duration. I actually already have a 213 and a 226, or sorry, two 213 trinkets. So Grimtoll isn't a Flame Levy upgrade for me. Okay, so if we look at buffs, we were looking at Hyperspeed Accelerator usage. 28 uses compared to Melmil and Belrogue. Damn, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed a use right there. Whatever that boss was. Alright, well, whatever. I don't really think about my Hyperspeed Accelerator usage. I just jam it. Anyways, let's go damage done. Let's look encounter by encounter. Razuvious and Gothik, they were together. Damage done here for 4 Horsemen. We had pretty good Blade Flare. Oh, Blade Flare only 75k. That's actually not very good. Normally, you can expect the Blade Flare to be in the 90 to like 100k range. Anub'Rekhan. Nice. Big Dam. Disown. Oh, wait. I was the bottom of the barrel for this fucking boss. I must have fucked something up. 54 parse? Wait, what happened on this boss that we were all so fucked? All the rogues did fucking nothing. Faerlina damage, 481, 426, 399. Okay, the rogues just weren't padding very much. Or they weren't doing AoE damage. Hang on, let's keep an eye on this. Okay, next boss. Maexxna. We failed to vanish the web spray. Let's see, if I look at my distribution, yeah, there's a stun right there. Let's see if Phineas, who crushed me on this boss, if he got it. No, he didn't get it either. He's just that much better than me. Didn't get it, still crushed me. Patchwerk. Belrogue, Phineas, Melmill, Simonize Show, all doing fat damn. But I'm the bottom of the pack for the Assassination Rogues. Patchwerk, Grobbulus. We did big damn. %, active time, DPS well active, really high. Grobbulus, Gluth. Looking good. Gluth, Thaddius. Melmill, Phineas, Belrogue, Simonize Show. Wait, what was overall encounter? Were we even... How do... We got all these ones where, like, all the other rogues are beating us. How are we topping encounters? There must be just, like, a couple encounters where we do a lot more damage. Heigan. Phineas ahead by a good amount. Loatheb. Oh, we did do a lot of damage on Loatheb, huh? That was a lot of damage. That's a lot of Loatheb damage. Sapphiron. Simonize Show, looking good. Kel'Thuzad, 2 minutes 13 second kill. Melmill ahead, nice. Medarb on top. What's my tricks damage? I want to see, let's see, overall run. What's the tricks distribution? Corruption, Shadow Bolt, Drain Soul. Yeah, we did good. We added a lot of DPS. 258 DPS over the whole run. What if we look at encounter only? If we look at encounter only, we're talking about 363 DPS. Pretty nice. Alright, did we miss anything good? Phineas gets stock skin, hell yeah. Alright. You also used Blade Flurry on 4 Horsemen after Lust was... Oh, did I? Maybe. Yeah, it was only like a 75k. Blade Flurry, I remember that. Anyways, it was great. Sorry, what? What? It's like a par with Mirror of Truth. So it's like, it's kind of whatever. We have acquired our Loatheb. We have won the roll. You know, if you're gonna play Subtlety too, you need a bunch of hit. But actually, about that Subtlety for Algalon, Windy was telling me the other day in my Twitch chat that the 10-man Algalon, his Big Bang hits for less damage, and you can survive it with Feint plus Glyph of Cloak of Shadows, and you don't have to, like, do that whole Subtlety spec. Like, you just get topped off, and you use, like, a healing flask, or sorry, a health flask, and then you just do one glyph slot different. And it's a little bit more on 25, yeah. Nah, dude, I'll pass on the spinner. It is technically Loatheb also, but like, I got my Grim Toll Loatheb, okay? Like, we can chill on the Spinning Fate and let someone else have it. But I do want to equip... Look. It is Loatheb, but I already got my cool Loatheb item today. You can have it. Look at this. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, that's such a good Loatheb set. Look, we already got Arrow Song. Like, Spinning Fate's better, but it's like, eh, whatever. Wait, hang on. They're talking about Ulduar plans. I gotta listen for a second. Okay. Holy shit.
Damage.
Cream Salagi gifting 20 subs to the community. You guys just all got free subbies. Cream Salagi, thank you for the 20 gifties. Thank you so much. Wow, 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 wow. It says, all hail Lord Simon. Lord Simon. You guys prop me up quite a bit. Thank you so much, Cream Salagi.
Big pog damage. Big pog damage. Big pog damage.
Cream got a new mattress today and gifted subs. Hell yeah.
Big pog damage. Big pog damage.
Okay, so, Ifunaguchi asks, would Envoy be better than Spinning Fate for Loatheb? No. There's actually a video on the YouTube specifically about Loatheb gearing. And the basics of it, the TLDR, is like, you get rid of crit and you get rid of agility on your gear. And you grab as much hit and attack power as you can, and haste is a good stat, and you make sure you're still expertise capped. But the like value of agility and crit is way down. So Envoy, which is high crit, high agility, not a good item.
Big pog damage. Big pog damage.
Okay.
Big pog damage. Big pog damage.
Wait, there was another sub. Wait, was that a gift? Oh, no, wait, that was these were all gift subs. I'm checking. Yeah, okay, these were all gift subs. I didn't miss any other subs, I don't think. Okay. Well, what the fuck are we gonna do now? So tomorrow we are playing the combat rogue in a speed run as well. Wait, doing what? Content? Is that what you were saying? Yeah, I'm interested in content. We might be doing a 10-man Naxx. I can Frost DK or Warlock. My preference would be Frost DK because it's cooler. Look, I'm just trying to... I don't know if anyone else like is trying to roll on a particular item or something, so then I wouldn't compete on them. Okay, I'm not bringing my Warlock then. Alright, we going into... the guild is going into 10-man Naxx. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to go into 10-man Naxx also. On this absolute Giga Chad. Look, he's too tall for the character select screen. Would you look at that? He's so huge. Okay, let me update the stream title. Naxx 10 Frost DK Ownage. Boom, okay. Okay, we've got some explosives and some flasks. Okay, not bad. We're gonna have to respec though. I'm currently in my blood spec where I use it to solo Molten Core. We're gonna switch that up real quick. Still save to Karazhan, Molten Core, Zul'Gurub. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're moving on. More content that they were talking to me in voice chat and they were like, does anyone want to do Naxx 10? And I'm like, wait, what were you talking about? Did you say content? And I was that's all I heard. Something could do. We do actually need loot on this character though. For real. We need to get Circle of Death off of Sapphiron. Is an upgrade for us. A little bit better than this Ring of Invincibility. I think that's the only thing that's an upgrade for us. These are two 13ers. We need a Grim Toll on this character. There's no one-hand weapons that drop in 10-man that are good for us. Speaking of content, you have Iron... Oh, that's actually a good point. That is content, too. We could do an Iron Foe run, or even a Dragon's Call run. That's even more content, because it takes longer. Alright, well, if anyone else on Benediction Alliance wants to do Naxx 10, it looks like, well, shit, we don't have enough interest from the guild. So if you are interested, you can send a message to WVK, and tell him what you can do, and then maybe he'll invite you. Then you can see if you can beat my Frosty K. My Frosty K is kind of an owner. Badge of Justice 4. Where did I get those from? I would have joined if you were still on Paygold. Damn, bro. Think about all the... dude, what if we never transferred and we were still on Paygold? Hegel Omega Lul. A chair alliance needs copper bars for old time's sake? Dude, we still get that every once in a while. Dude, the best ability is Howling Blast. This ability does so much damage. It's so satisfying to press Howling Blast. Yeah, you can get, what is it called? Killing Machine. Just from auto-attacking it procs, and then it just makes your Howling Blast be all criticals. It's like Cold Blood with Fan of Knives. Every hit is critical. And, like, you get Frost Strike, which is a fucking insane ability. It does so much damage as a runic power spender. And Unholy and Blood, they just get Death Coil as their, like, runic power dump. Which is really bad in comparison to Frost Strike. Frost Strike is so much better as a runic power spender. So, like, Frost gets to utilize its runic power so much more effectively. True, I have a blood spec also that's used for soloing Molten Core. I'm sure I could use it for this too. I don't have defense cap, or any gear with defense rating, but I bet it would work. True. Oh wait, this blood spec doesn't, yeah, never mind. I don't have the Will of Necropolis talent in my blood spec, so that's not good. I always thought Unholy seemed so lame. Yeah, I think Unholy's kind of lame too. It's like the whole thing is like line up a bunch of procs to summon a gargoyle that then does more damage than your entire character. And it's just, that just doesn't, like, thinking about that, it's like, that doesn't really appeal to me. That's not very interesting. Okay, we got a Warlock in here. We got 6 of 10. Rush it. Boom. Boom. Obliterated. This character is just fun. So while we fill up the group, we're just gonna blast. Look at that. Boom. Very large damage numbers increase the amount of fun you have also. That's scientifically proven. Yeah, lock in TBC was chill because you'd always just sacrifice your pet and then you didn't have to worry about it. And then you just press Shadow Bolt a bunch of times. My favorite experience playing Warlock in TBC, it was like one of my raid alts, was like I was doing Void Reaver with the guild and there were a bunch of guild warlocks that had like way better gear than me. And we just did Void Reaver and I cast a bunch of Shadow Bolts and I high rolled my crits like really hard and I just crushed all the other warlocks because I crit more times and resisted less times than any of them. And basically, oh yeah, I should activate Blood Presence, good call. Boom, dude, wait, my goddamn bombs are macroed into the abilities I've been pressing to waste time here. I'm gonna ride back to town and put more bombs into my inventory. We're gonna need a couple more bombs here. The item we're hoping for in 10-man Naxx is called Circle of Death off of Sapphiron. That's I think it's the only thing in here that's an upgrade for us. So we're not just vibing. We are trying to get some fatty loot also. Okay. We go in here, let's log out. We go to bank alt that has a bunch of bombs. Okay. I always forget that when you spec swap, it turns off your presence, and you have to reactivate a presence whenever you spec swap. Wait, fuck, my keybinds got fucked up. Dude, this happens sometimes when you log in. Look at all my keybinds are gone back to default. You just have to log out, log back in, and it should load them properly. There we go. All the keybinds are back to how they should be. I noticed it. I pressed Control W for my mount, and it didn't do anything. And I was like, what? Going on? Is this Resident Evil music? It is more chill and calm Nintendo music for calm stuff and relax. Let's actually switch it up. Let's go for... Hollow Knight? We could do Hollow Knight. What do you guys think of Hollow Knight? Or we could do... I kind of want to do Morrowind. Elder Scrolls music? I mean, they're just like a swap piece that, like, because I have the expertise boot. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll take them. I will probably find, I might find a use for them. Hang on. We're being fed more loot. Hang on. Hang on. Dawn Walkies acquired. Easy. There we go. Cool. I'll log off. These still have 35 minutes to trade. I'll log off and figure out if I can put them into a gear set. But also, it's like, if I get like a big expertise item in Ulduar, like, yeah, I'll want to unequip these Vile Deceits, and then they Dawnwalkers get used. All right, we're back. Just had to slurp up a little bit more loot. Oh, shit. Our group looks like it's full? Almost? Wait, they say one more DPS. Wait. Wait, I'll do it. That's Loatheb. Logging back over real quick. Dude, I'm gonna have the sickest Loatheb on Tuesday. Oh my god. I think I have full Loatheb now. How did the speed run go, Frost? Your date probably went better, let's just say. Because the speed run didn't go so well. When I left, you were wiping on Razuvious on purpose. Yeah, well, then we weren't wiping on purpose. And then we did an actually good run. And we got a 47-20. I mean, it wasn't a great run, but it was a good run. But our previous best was a 47, so we came a little bit shy of improvement. Okay. Now I think we actually have full Loatheb. So, next week, on like Tuesday or Wednesday, when we run some fatty 25-man splits to farm loot, we are going to have the fattest Loatheb parse of all time. Okay? That's what's going to happen. We got Grimtoll, Fury of the Five Flights, the 2 Bis trinkets, the biggest significant upgrades. We got Spinning Fate. We got our 2-piece Slayer. Got everything going on that we want to have going on. I think we still need one more damage dealer. Oh, shit. Okay, so we probably have to roll against both of these people for the goddamn Circle of Death. But don't worry, we'll just win the roll. I'm very good at winning rolls, especially rolls for Grimtoll. Which is more of a reference to yesterday. No, not yesterday. Was it yesterday? Well, whatever. When we did last time we did 25 mans on this Death Knight, a Grim Toll dropped, and I rolled a 1. So that was not ideal. Construct, I think it looks like we're starting with. Okay. Wait, that guy left the raid group? Okay. So now we're down to, I think, 2 people rolling against us for this? I mean, me and probably this guy. I don't even know if this guy needs it or not. I just assume because he's a Death Knight and is doing 10-man Naxx that he probably needs that ring.
I'll have you know I can flatten steel with my thighs. Enough with your flirting. I know you think all dwarven women look the same.
Oh, Psychic Scream. Don't inspect me, please. Okay, I won't. Do we do it? Do we do it? It's done. Wasn't me. You can't prove anything. Alright, looks like we got the squad together. I don't think killing the cat does anything. Except for preserve the population of maggots. The cat will wander around and it will just kill maggots. Alright, let's inspect this Death Knight, see if he needs the ring. He do need the ring. Wait. He's got all tank gear. Wait, he's a tank. He probably doesn't need the ring if he's a tank. Ah, okay. Well, whatever. We'll see. We're gonna blast. Let's pull up the damage meter, obviously. Recount, show. Reset. Current fight. Okay. We don't have any tricks of the trade macros to set up. Because, you know, this is just a Chad class where you just blast, and that's basically all you do. And nothing else really matters. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to blast, it's going to be insane, and maybe we'll get some loot. Alright. Get this food buffer. Get the flasky. And we're going in. We're going in. Nitros, because I'm a little bit behind. Boom. Boom. Do this and that. And... oof. Owning already. Would you look at that? Destroyed. Wait, the shaman did more damage than me. That's a problem. For our ego. And, you know, the whole narrative we're trying to put forward here. Okay, moving, moving, moving. Is Simonizer Pog? I mean, you be the judge. See how much fucking damage we're doing. And then decide how Pog that is. Oh, shit, we're stunned. Oh, no, 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 no. Come back. Come back. I need to Frost Strike you. Okay. Yeah, these motherfuckers don't do AoE damage on 10-man. It's giga easy to just be here and... I totally forgot about Owling Blast, honestly. That was a kind of a kecked up you moment. I should have Owling Blast instead of doing all that other bullshit that was bad. But I did get one Owling Blast in. I probably could have got two if I opened with one. Jump. And we're here. Okay, use this guy to spread... Whoopsies. Spread disease, then Owling Blast. Then we can bomb. And then... And Owling Blast again. And Frosties. Like this. Boom, big damn. Okay, okay, moving on. Moving on. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Oh, we're behind, we're behind, we're behind. We're good. Big damn. Let's go. Okay, it's Patchwerk time. Oh, hell yeah, levitated. Let's move. Alright, it's Patchwerk time. The biggest dick measuring contest of the entire instance. Full in 10 seconds.
5, 4.
I know how to do this, boss.
2, 1.
Very complex mechanics here.
Kel'Thuzad make Patchwerk his avatar of war.
Okay, I have an opening sequence macro that I just... Oh, shit. I have too much threat. I think I'm okay now. Good. Good. Wait, I'm not winning. Something's wrong. Somehow I am not winning. This is a problem, you guys. I mean, I almost died on the pull. That part was yikes.
What happened to...
Damn, dude. We kind of got wrecked. This run is actually... Okay. This is not what I'm used to. I'm used to just fucking owning on this character. Contagion gloves. These are bad. Plate, haste, armor pen. Nope. Okay. Did we, like, screw something up that's obvious? Well, we don't have Horn of Winter active right now. So, I guess we'll put Horn of Winter up. That's kind of a big deal. These classes that beat us do not benefit from Horn of Winter. Okay, so that's one thing. You know, an extra 300 attack power there, and, like, a % or 2 of crit. I don't know how much of Patchwerk we actually had Horn of Winter active for. So we'll just have to do better this time. And part of doing better on Grobbulus is just, not getting mutagen injection. That's a big part. Good, keeping some diseases rolling. Okay. Okay, we try again. We try again on Grobbulus. Did you get tricks and PI? No, I got neither of those things. There's no rogues. No rogues for tricks in this run. Wait, Beldrew just switched to healing mode. So Beldrew isn't going to be beating us on the damage meter anymore. Okay. Okay, I think my runes were a little bit effed. I think something got screwed up with my opener macro. And I couldn't tell you what. Come on. Come on. Runic power is capped. I need to dunk a bunch of runic power. Back to obliterates. Good. Okay, we're owning this time, guys. Look at it. Look at those meters. Spread disease onto all those ads. Get a free Owling Blast. Hitting 3 targets. Nice. Okay, damage to Grobbulus. 606. Wow, wait, did this guy pad even more than me? 524. Oh no, it's separating the pet when I look at here. This guy 409. Dude, I did 606 to Grobbulus. Hell yeah, dude. Hand grips of turmoil. Bullshit. And these are also bullshit. Oh, I probably forgot to refresh Horn of Winter in the middle. Your UI got reset. What do you mean my Unbreakable UA, do you mean? UA? What is UI? Alright, we're going. It's Gluth time. We're in the tunnel. Fuck. I think it resisted at the very end. The pestilence. Good. Okay, I had both procs up. When I have both procs up, I should be doing Frost Strike first. Oh, shit. I should be doing Frost Strike first, and then the Owling Blast. Okay, wait. This was in the way of the damage meter. Damn. Okay, so I screwed up a little bit. I still did decent damn. Okay. Oh, the Strength of Earth. This guy's elemental. He's not. Wait, is he in? Wait, he is enhanced. Wait. Okay. For some reason, I thought the shaman was Ellie. I don't know why I thought that. Remember when you were saying that your user interface had things reset like 15 minutes ago? And you said that happens sometimes and you don't know why that messed up your macros? Oh, it could have. Okay. Wait, we actually got assignments. Wait, I just saw that we actually got assignments. I'm on my way. Okay. We're in position. We're in position to blast.
Five, four,
Ooh, that was a resist on the refresh on the pestilence. Oh. Okay. Good. We're here to eat ass and blast, and we're all out of ass. Yet, true, it's time to blast. Having to actually jump to make this unlucky. Okay, okay, it's time.
danger, danger.
Whoa, what the fucking shit?
Danger, danger.
Fuck, okay. I'm kind of out of sync, you know what I mean? I don't really know what I'm doing. Do this one, do this one. I'm gonna let those runes come back a little bit so they can just like sync up properly. I'm gonna wait, blast. Just like I do on the rogue. You sometimes wait a little bit. To make sure you use your abilities when the big buff is active. Because it goes down every once in a while, like right now. Like I'm just gonna chill. No, come on, come back. Okay, I'm capped on runic power. Oh, and the boss is dead. Okay, that was a bad performance by me. I definitely screwed up a lot of stuff. Okay, first wing down. Cowl of Sheet Lightning. Dog shit. Protector. Not for me. We should probably roll on Vanquish or off spec though. I guess we could pick up. Nah, never mind. We can't pick up tank gear. If we pick up tank gear, then someone might ask us to tank one day, which would be. We don't really want that to happen. You know, everyone like lines up to try to skip this pack, and then like, nope. Well, have you ever had to battle res someone on Gruul when you were in Moonkin form? Did you ever say fuck you and not and just keep pumping and then finally parse a 70?
I hear little hearts
You're not getting the reference. There's a copy pasta.
beating faster now.
Wait, hang on. I gotta look this up now, you guys. I was memeing on my guild master, and we gotta go here to the rogue Discord. I think that no, that's not the way. Knob. How do we find this copy pasta? Here we go. Here it is, you guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, we'll read it.
Run. It makes the blood pump faster.
Alright, we'll read him the copy pasta later. No! We started late on this boss because we were reading the copy pasta. Wait, hang on, Belle. I'm auto-following you so I can read you this copy pasta. This Gruul I played just now with my fucking Boomkin, bro. I'm fucking 50 parse every week, bro. Because I always have to fucking battle res a knob that died to shatter. And my raid leader fucking say, battle res the knob now. But this week, I'm fucking pumping, man. Doing DPS like never before. And my raid leader fucking told me to battle res the knob again. I said, fuck you. And I deafened Discord and I fucking pumped the boss. And you know what, bro? I had a 60 parse, highest in the raid. And he fucking G-kicked me. God, I love that one. That's just the pumper life, you know? Alright, Spiderwing next. We're hoping to see, for the sake of other people in our raid, particularly WVK, he really needs Embrace of the Spider. So we're hoping we see one of those. That would be really good for him. Okay, I screwed that up. I tried to do Chains of Ice, or sorry, no, not Icy Touch into Pestilence, but I think I just like fat fingered the keys.
You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will serve the cause without question. The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service.
Okay, that was also slightly fucked. Little blood boil. Okay. Okay, time for boss. Time for boss. Alright, we're killing 0 of the ads, and we're just gonna kill the boss straight up. What add-on are you using for rotation? I don't have any add-on that tells me what to do for a rotation, Zedka. What I think you're probably looking at, Zedka, is the one that tells you what button I am pressing, which you can find on the Discord. It's called Nug Key Feedback. That's just an add-on to show you guys what I'm doing. It's not for me. Okay. Got a comfy 96.3. Wait, so are we killing that? Nobody kill ads, all DPS boss. Okay, I see. I see. What? Keen said don't kill them. You're gonna have to read on the Discord, Benedito. That's something I've explained too many times to ever explain again. There's written posts that you can learn that on the Discord.
Slay them in the Master's name.
Whoopsies. Okay, I screwed up my opener already.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. You have failed. Watch your feet.
Blood strike, little refresh.
Kneel before me, worm. Watch your feet. You have failed. Watch your feet. The Master will avenge me.
Frostblight and Avenging Combat. Oh, these guys are still alive. Oh, that's a DPS opportunity right there. Oh, JK. Okay, I sprinted to them to try to get a little, sneak out a little bit of extra damn. Wait, I think I have a chat command. Oh, yeah, it still basically just directs you to the Discord or to the YouTube video that explains why fast Dagger. Okay, more spiders. Oh, let's do it. Boom. That's damage. Come on. Why is he not... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I was confused that my UI was a little messed up. Okay. We're doing good. Alright. And skip some of that trash. Go through, go to Maexxna. Maexxna is the one that drops the big item for the casters, the Embrace of the Spider. And we're waiting till Sapphiron for the item that's potentially good for us. Yeah, I did just use my Empower Rune Weapon on Trash to cast 2 more Blood Boils. But I beat the fucking Warlocks. So there you go. Going to make my Maexxna probably suck. But you know, sometimes you just have to do it. Oh shit, here comes some more dudes. Big. Okay. 86IX just tipped 20 bucks and says, keep up the good content, my man. Wow, thank you. That's very generous. 86IX, thank you so much. I'm glad you like what I'm putting out. I just dropped a new YouTube video today. It's not a super exciting one, but it's about weapon swapping. And, you know, how to set up your macros in a good way to efficiently weapon swap. And I got a few more ideas. I mean, I'm gonna try to get into some more, like, Ulduar focused content soon on the YouTube in the next couple of days. So you can look forward to that. Frost Decay looks fun, says Zedka. Yeah, this is my favorite alt. Without a doubt. Frost Decay is my favorite alt. Do you think playing Naxx in Phase 2 will be a thing? I mean, people will probably do Naxx runs, like, specifically for gearing up alts. Like, getting them ready for Ulduar, right? Because it's just, the 25-man Naxx is just going to shower you with loot. And 10-man Naxx you'll run also, because that's also the 25-man loot. I think that'll probably happen. But what could be is, like, an Ulduar normal mode raid might just be easier and give better loot. That could also be the case. Like, if it's easy enough to just, like, carry a bunch of fresh characters through normal mode Ulduar, then people would probably do that instead and just skip Naxx. But I don't know how easy that would be, how soon people would start doing that. Whoa, I had to resist. Stunned. I definitely didn't do a great opener on this boss. Holy fuck, it shows on the meter. I think I've been capped on runic power quite a bit as well. Stunned again. good. Oh, boss is dead. Okay. No trinket. No trinket. Aegis of Damnation, Wraith Spear. Wait, is Wraith Spear? Well, wait. We could actually get a two-hander. We have an eye level 200 two-hander, so if a good two-hander drops off of Kel'Thuzad, we could maybe get that. What drops a Death's Bite? Is a good one. What item level is 10-man Ulduar loot? 10-man Ulduar, normal modes are item level 225. Hard mode armor is 239. And hard mode weapons in 10-man are 245. It's very confusing. Alright, we're not gonna burn Empower Rune Weapon on trash again. That was a yikes, and definitely fucked up my opener rotation, cause I didn't really know what to do without having Empower Rune Weapon. So we're not gonna do that again. These guys are sometimes immune to frost. Fuck. I literally can't even frost strike them. It's so annoying. Okay, Gargs. Let's go. Spread diseases. Do a couple of these. Spread disease again. Probably get more hit chance. I think my Pestilence resists sometimes. 223 spell stats. 8.5. Got him. Deleted. Let's go. Okay, it's Noth of the Plaguebringer time. Oh, we're gonna own. I can feel it. Dude, you got Simon Heiser in your raid. Dude, that's offensive to even ask. This guy's a pumper. Yeah. No, dude, I won the roll. I got that in an MS over OS run.
Die, trespasser!
Think I have too much threat.
Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Okay, looking good. Do some frost strikes.
Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Let's go. Teleport in 5. No! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Killads.
Wait, I didn't even do that much damage. Wait. This guy did a bunch of damage, but he only did 433 to Noth. I did 508 to Noth. Yeah. Fucking padding ass bitches. Did anyone else do... Oh, WVK almost did as much to Noth as me. Alright, literally a top damage dealt to Noth. Subtlety, what's up?
I will serve the
Range, dude.
master in
Mail and leather? Pass. Okay. Haste and spell power? Trespasser boots? Okay. Okay, we did Spider Wing, we did Construct Wing, we're in Plague, so after this we've got Death Knight Wing, and then after Death Knight Wing, we get to do Sapphiron, where is our first opportunity for actual loot that we actually want. Okay, I screwed up that a little bit. Okay. Okay, moving through to Heigan. Okay. Look, Hunters got their legendary in TBC, they had their day, and now... Oh shit, unlucky. I see Sunwell runs going every week. We could try to get your Thordal. Wait, but I thought you just said you didn't get Thordal. Unlucky. Okay, Hunter in my raid got Thordal, but had to play Survival the whole time, so they didn't get to pump in TBC. Unlucky. Okay, okay, it's Heigan time. Dude, that's the same copium train that Warriors are on right now. I think this is my favorite. You like this one? I like it too. Dude, this one's actually great, Gashel, because you know how I got it? Wait, hang on. I got a DPS. Hang on. Remind me. I will tell you the story about how I got this hat in a moment, because I got a DPS right now. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, just I'm mashing the Q button because I have a big cast sequence macro on Q. That's all I do. And it's screwed up. Something is screwed up about it. I have to do it manual from here on out. But luckily, I'm smart enough that I can sometimes do it right. Looking good, looking good.
Is upon you.
Fuck. Fuck. Look, I was positioning my D&D. It was important. Also, the boss kill was basically over for me anyways. Easy. Okay, I'm gonna delete this VOD. Just so you guys know, this VOD's getting deleted. Anyways, the story of this hat. There was a convention in town for, like, horse and horse-related goods for, like, horseback riding and stuff. And one of my friends, like, owns a horse or whatever and, like, rides horses. So I went to, like, go to the convention with her. Whatever, it was fine. It was, like, not actually super interesting. But there was a vendor hall, and it was the last day of the convention. And one of the vendors had this hat, and they wanted $70 for it. But I've worked booths at conventions before, and like, you know, sales booths and shit like that. No one wants to bring this shit back. No one wants to pack the shit up again and bring it home unsold. So I was like, $50. And they were like, deal. Like, they didn't even haggle that hard, which makes me think I probably could have got it for 40. Wait, it's still in combat. Okay, combat drop. Oh, we re-up the food buff? 40 would have been a steal, like min bid. Yeah, dude, that's basically a minimum bid Sinister Revenge. Like, that would have been insane. Okay. Well fed, refreshed. We're gonna need one more flask to finish this run out. We could do it now, we could do it after. It's kind of whatever, let's just hit it. And then they're synced up. Okay. We've got a trinket from this guy already. Loatheb's Shadow. Drops out a 10-man. Serves me well so far. We're waiting to use our Empowered Rune Weapon until, like, we've got Spore buff. Come on, let's go. Looking good. The runes are like mostly synced up properly. We're gonna have to go and get that. Bro, I'm kind of sucking right now, honestly. Dude, like, everyone's doing more damage than me. Bro. Not cool. I need to join significantly shittier raids so I can feel better about my own performance. If everyone else in the raid is way shittier, then it makes me look better, honestly. And that's important for my self-esteem, you know? Obliterate. Obliterate. Bank. Corrupted mind. Okay. Gashel says, I lost web death today to another rogue who 2x soft reserved it. Beat him on his first roll, but not the second. Oh, no. Unlucky. Damn, you gotta get that web death, Gashel. You still need web death? Well, luckily, next week you'll be able to run both 10 and 25-man Naxx for chances at web death. You'll definitely get it. Trust me. Trust. The sequence we landed on with DK Wing first and Spider, then Construct, is actually insane, because it means I only have to spec swap one time to have, like, the ideal spec the whole time through. They were talking about the speedrun sequencing and stuff. I had to add my 2 cents. Oh shit, Chain of Latent Energy. Oh, this is not for us. That's a... Yeah, just make a call in raid chat and we'll all hit a button. Read. Potentially like 100 to 200 gold right here. Alright, okay, it was actually needed by Keen. Boom. Okay, we killed a bunch of trash mobs. Let's keep it going. Yeah, dude, on the Death Knight, we gotta join more, like, trade chat pugs and groups full of shitters so that we can look better. Honestly, that's pretty important. That's what I'm learning right now. The alternative is, you know, to get good, which, let's be real, that's not going to happen. I'm just going to keep, you know, vibing and not taking this character seriously, but having fun. You know what I mean? Just do what Asmon does and invite your chat. Yeah, my chat is kind of mixed. Like, some of the people in chat are very good, and others are very bad. Like, I've done viewer raids before, when, like, I go to Tempest Keep or whatever. I just, like, invite whoever the fuck. Oh, shit, lots of whirlwinds. We're gonna move away so we don't die. And we come back in with a Howling Blast and a Blood Boil. And then we can blast that dude and do this and do that. Okay, good. What is your main rogue? Simonized Show. Same as the Twitch handle. Simonized Show on Benediction. Every time someone asks a dumb question, send them a raid invite. Oh, boy. You think we'll be able to solo TK in Wrath? No.
5, 4,
No, 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 no.
2, 1.
The time for practice is over. You disappoint me, students.
Okay. Doing the opener sequence macro, and it's looking good. Summoning Ghoul, Frost Thing, Obliterate, Obliterate, and there we are. Well, I have an idle global. I didn't have runic power for shit. One, two, obliterate, obliterate. Good. Oh, I shouldn't have used that to refresh disease. I should have used that rune for another obliterate, because it was basically the end of the fight. So I wouldn't need to refresh disease again. Okay, okay, okay. Razuvious. We did okay. Okay. Evening Catty, you did 2 unless a pet class because of the mind control. I think Warrior is close to soloing it now. Tempest Keep, like Kel'Thuzad? I don't think anyone's going to be soloing that in Wrath of the Lich King. Like, there's too much bullshit. It takes like 10 people to do... I mean, 10 people makes it easy. You could probably do it with it like 8. But like, the mind control just screws you. It's a big problem. Any new things for heroism badges? No, the new stuff all comes from conquest badges, which are what you get in Ulduar. Okay, good. Cleared as a group of 5. Whenever I do it a group of 10. 5, it just sounds like if you do 5, you could get really unlucky with the mind control. Like, I mean, it wouldn't even be unlucky. Like, if that mind control happens, like, do you have, like, 4 out of 5 of your people, like, able to equip and use Dagger? I mean, maybe the way I'm doing this is a little bit different than what you're trying to do. Like, I'm trying to go in there and kill it, and, like, not have to try very hard. Like, you could sit there and roll the dice on who gets mind controlled. But, like, you just get the wrong people mind controlled, and you're fucked. So it's like you can sit there and, like, run attempts until you get, like, the correct people mind controlled instead of the wrong, and then be like, yes, we did it with, you know, low number of people. Range is stacked by the tank, warrior with a dagger, plus we use LOS with a statue on... So the rest of your raid is, or at least someone with a dagger, is out of line of sight, so you guarantee that the person with the dagger doesn't get mind controlled? Is that what's happening? I mean, whenever I do Tempest Keep, I'm trying to get Rod of the Sun King on my rogue, which it is just never going to drop, apparently. You know, for the very last, you know, speed run of Naxxramas that I'm going to use this rogue for, I still don't have Rod of the Sun King. So, unlucky. A furry in our case, and our tank can instantly dagger the MC'd heal. Okay. Yeah, basically when I would underman it, we weren't doing any kind of line of sight tricks, which that sounds like very useful to control who gets mind controlled. But it's like when I do like low number of players, and frankly, honestly, like most of my Tempest Keep groups are picking up random players from trade chat. Some of them are not very good. You know, the typical, like, mage that spams Blizzard on single target. You know, some of them are that quality of player. But yeah, I still can't imagine that being soloable anytime by any class in Wrath. Hummel coming in with 38. Nice for the raid. Hummel, what is up? How are you doing? We had a okay speed run today, and then now we're doing 10-man Naxx on the Death Knight. Our speedrun didn't really go the way we planned. We got a 47:20, so it was not an improvement on our previous best of 47.
The first kill goes to me.
Tried soloing it in BFA and it was hard without gear. The CC is too much. And 100% be soloed at T10 gear with a blood DK? Okay, we'll see. When that comes around, we'll certainly try.
I have waited long enough. Now you face the harvester of souls.
Okay, our opening sequence is kind of scuffed. Got the refresh. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Let's do some frost strikes. Gothik does actually have a teleport ability. I know most people don't even know about this ability. Okay, moving on. 3 bosses left. 4 horsemen, and then the boss that can drop loot for us, and then
Come,
Kel'Thuzad.
do not drive them out. Not before we've had our fun.
Where's the tank? Where's the tank? Where's the tank? Who cares? Blast.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to introduce myself.
Perhaps they'll come to their senses and run away as fast as they can. I've heard about enough of your
Okay, good, good, good.
your fly trap before I shut it for you.
Blood DK is a hero class, and it's incredibly easy for me to solo Molten Core every week. Well, the binding bosses, at least. Like, it's insane how easy that is. Like, I screw up constantly, like, dropping diseases while soloing those bosses, and it just doesn't matter, because Blood DK is, well, it's a hero class, like I said. You think we can 3-stack with this group? We've failed like every other DPS check. Probably 2-stack? Or do we just 3-stack because it's easier positioning-wise? I believe. Alright, we're 3-stacking with this group. There's a bit of debate as to whether we should do that. Did you get the ZG Tiger? No, dude, the game is bugged, dude. I've killed that boss like 7 times and I don't have the mount yet. So, I've already submitted the bug report, so hopefully Blizzard will get it fixed. Dude, that's wild. The game's bugged for so many people and Blizzard can't even fix it. It's wild, dude. Kill the tiger boss on my rogues sometimes too, but it's like really difficult to kill on the rogues. But it's just brain dead easy to kill on the Death Knight. I mean, on the rogues it's just insane because like all you can do is kill the boss before it kills you. Like, you don't have meaningful healing. Whereas, it's like Death Knight, it's just like, you just out-heal the damage they deal to you, and then it doesn't matter. Like, the boss can't kill you, because you heal for more damage than it deals to you. So, then, your damage output just doesn't matter. You're just going to kill it eventually, because it can never kill you. Alright, how's the music going? Oh shit, we'll pull the boss. Okay.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Next time, bring more friends.
Stack high.
What a bloody waste this is!
Stack high.
Come on, we have to make this DPS check or we wipe. Let's go. We fucked up the diseases.
I have no choice but to obey.
Oh, easy game. Easy game. The Q macro is on the Discord. It's a giant opening sequence of like, it's a cast sequence of like 13 spells or something. And it just makes it so I don't have to think very hard. Play more of Ancient Power. This is not very good compared to the two-hander we already have. Haste. Wait, is it actually good? Gives crit instead of... Fuck it. Alright, we going. This time. Okay, here we go, here we go. Summon Ghoul. Oh shit, look at this. One of my diseases resisted and I wasn't thinking because I was just using my brain dead opener macro. I didn't have frost disease up that entire time. Classic Simonize move. I'm gonna get some very deserved loot off of this boss too.
Watch your feet.
Find shelter.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Come on. Wait, this isn't current fight. Holy shit. It was showing the wrong thing for how long was it doing that for? Oh my god. Okay, I just got distracted by the damage meter being on the wrong display. That's why I dropped diseases, guys. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have an excuse. As always. We are actually kind of pumping, despite being terrible. JK about the loot. It didn't drop. The one item that we did this entire frigging raid for, it did not drop. This is off-spec tank gear. I will greed roll it. That's also off-spec tank gear. There's that bug. Yeah, dude, the bug where you, like, kill the boss so many times, but you just, like, it doesn't drop the loot you need? It's crazy. Malin asks, does Rod of the Sun King ever become obsolete for AoE because of just better stats from current? No. There's 3 good AoE weapons in the game. They are Rod of the Sun King, Titan Steel Spellblade, and Fell Striker. They are all better than 25-man Lich King heroic loot. Are we going? We going? These people ain't going? Wait, the guy about to get yeeted? Oh, he's moving? Ooh, nice. Boot right at the end. Okay, okay, nice. Okay. Alright, they want to do the Abomination achievement. What? Okay, but we are trying to kill extra A-bombs, right? Because I definitely pulled extra A-bombs. I thought you were calling me out for pulling extra shit. Alright, we're killing additional abominations. We need more. We only pulled 2 additional cubbies. I'm pulling more. I have a lot of threat, actually. Okay. Okay, pulling more. Oh, shit! Alright, we told the tank to pull the extras. We told the tank to pull extras so we could do this achievement thing. And they just didn't, so then I had to pull extras. Wait, Belle, did you use your res already? Yeah, dude, we're back in it.
Watch your step.
We're gaming again.
Watch your step.
Summon the ghoul. Do this. We dropped some other disease. And we're gonna stop using the macro now. Because it's obviously slightly fucked.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Fuck. I did double... Hang on. Dude, this is too hard and I'm too tired. Now my excuse is that I'm tired.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Okay. Re-up the disease, do this, do this. Don't die again. Only die the one time.
Watch your step.
Wait, we're actually pumping on this boss. Despite playing so terribly. Let's go. Okay, now I'm revitalized. Because I glanced at the damage meter and realized that I'm actually pumping. And owning. We're close.
Watch your step.
Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, that's good. That guy's detonating mana, and he is not leaving melee range. Boom. Anarchy, hammer, and protector. Shit loot, obviously. But we got, some valor badges that we don't need. So that's a plus, I guess.
Powers beyond your imagination.
Alright. Let's look at the overall. Shaman beat us by a little bit, but we did alright, I'd say. I'd say we did alright on the overall. Sapphiron, Kel'Thuzad, 4 Horsemen. Okay, we didn't do as bad as I kind of like felt like we did. I felt like we did pretty fucking bad, but look at that. We're number 2 on the overall. It's pretty good, respectable, I'd say. What about the 10-man Naxx parses? There's nothing about... No. Nope, there are no parses. Don't look up my character on Warcraft logs. There aren't, you definitely shouldn't look up Simonizer on Warcraft logs to see how good this guy parses. What you should do, though, is tune in at roughly 7 p.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time, tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream's starting the same time as this one. It'll be the actual last speed run. You know, we did one speed run tonight. We'll do one more tomorrow. Our last chance to improve on our 47-minute time. Honestly, like, our ult run is kind of full of owners. Like, we usually do really good in the ult run, too. Like, we have 2 really strong rosters. So, like, there's a chance that we beat that 47 time tomorrow. Aya13 says, I'm scared to look because I know they're huge. Yeah, my Simonizer parses. Yeah, that's why I was warning you guys not to look at them. You figured it out. Yeah, they're impressively large. Are you going to risk it for the biscuit tomorrow, or are you going to play it safe? I mean, we're going to probably try to do the same run that we did this time and just execute it better, essentially. Like, we had some sloppy sections where we lost a lot of time. Like the construct trash at the start, we had a bit of a mistake that, like, we killed that stuff super slow. The, like, first pulling construct wing was not ideal. And then, like, there were some deaths in other parts. Whatever. It's late now. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. So, I will say thank you guys so much for all the support that you guys give me. I really appreciate it. All your kind words, hanging out in the chat with me. All the subscriptions you guys give me, really love it. Tips, donations, great. Lets me spend all this time sitting here playing this game that I love and obsessing over it, you know? If you guys didn't support me, I couldn't be doing this. So thank you to you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. If you want that opener macro, it is on the Discord. Y'all should join the Discord. There's like a lot of really good resources on there for learning Rogue. Everything about my UI, all that, and the stream schedules there's too. And a bunch of cool people to hang out with and talk to. So, good night. I'm going to bed. And I will see you guys tomorrow.